chat. What's going on? I gotta fix that. Oh, this stream is not sponsored by Square Enix. Hold on, bro. Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. Oh boy, my bad. Hold on. Oh, let me fix that. Hello, chat. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I'm so sleepy. I'm very asleep. I'm very asleep. Gotta fix that. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Happy Friday. Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo. Turn that sucker off. Commands. Boop. Delete. You turn off the timer? Nice, Calc. This should be my opening music, to be honest. Alright, let me delete. We can just delete it. Delete timer. Ooh, a new trailer. I saw it. Frederick Bropen. What funny. Turn on my lights. Hold on. Good morning. Oh dear God, I got a haircut. Holy sexy haircut. Is that why you've watched the channel so much? I got a haircut and he told me I'm losing my hair in weird places. I said, the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean my hair looks weird in different places? I said, is it time to shave my head? And he said, no. I said, good. Fuck those comments on YouTube. And then I farted. Good morning. Define weird places. Oh, that's fair. He said my hair was thinning in random place. You've changed. Don't bring it up. It's true. I have. I've shaved my head, and I got a beard trim. Anyway, I'm very tired. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. I have not streamed at all this week, and it's been glorious. I've been so busy. Yesterday I emailed. My hair looks all right. My hair looks all right. What the fuck? Good morning. I streamed Wednesday. Don't even remember. Guys, I have a huge announcement in about 45 minutes. A huge announcement in 45 minutes, just by the way. So, about something that's happening very soon. So, I'll post that. I'll share with you in 45 minutes. I look like I thought you said I looked like a very kind skin shop owner. Oh my God. Congrats on the vasectomy. Oh, that's a short. Thank you for that. Thank you for the content, mod. That's a short. Oh. No, not a vasectomy. Not yet, anyway. I'm graduating. I'm becoming a VTuber. I'm backwards. I'm backwards. We'll give it a couple minutes. Keep this on in the background. I'm backwards. I'm backwards. I'm backwards graduating. I'm going to school. I'm going to school. Yes, no, I've started a new degree. VTubing. Thanks, Tom. No, I have an announcement about a singing thing that I will bring up in 45 minutes. I'm very excited. This is a potential career changer, but probably not. But it's very cool. It's related to singing stuff. So, in any case, yes, thank you for the comments on the haircut. I'm very happy. A couple updates. I started playing Octopath Traveler 0 yesterday. I low-key love it. I think it may be my favorite Octopath Traveler. It's actually revolves around a central character, you, your character. There's like 3 enemies, 3 bad guys. Very, very stereotypical, very, very, very stereotypical bad guys. And there is a massive cast of characters, but it all focuses around one character, which is very cool. Instead of like 8 different separate stories, there seems to be a through line. There's some like very light building mechanics. And I beat the shit out of a moderately difficult character. And it was awesome. I'm like very impressed. I played it for about 3 hours. And I was falling asleep doing it this morning. But I was playing it this morning. Terrific stuff. Also, I've been playing Trails in the Sky SC. And let me tell you that today I stumbled on one of the funniest lines I've ever seen in a JRPG. I have to share this with you. It is hilarious. Shara, I've told you before that sex appeal is not a guild-approved weapon. This is a teenager. And they're asking about something, about a white figure that's a ghost. And that cracked me up so much. I loved it. Exceptional. Exceptional writing. Also, look at her face. Look at her face. It's perfect. Perfect localization. Oh, perfect localization. Anyway. So yeah, that's fun. Also started playing Metroid Prime yesterday. This shit stinks. It's fine. It's fine? Does anybody like how Metroid Prime controls? 'Cause it controls like dookie. The new one, Metroid Prime 4. I think I need to play the other one. I need to play Metroid Prime 1. I am not crazy about Metroid Prime 4. It is crispy visuals. Crispy visuals. Beautiful. Beautiful. The new one. I think it's pretty gorgeous, actually. And it's like one of those games I absolutely would want on PC. No, the new one. No, the new one. Yeah, I should try it in mouse mode, I guess. It's beautiful though. I'm really impressed by how good it looks. The music is wonderful, which I really love the music. Hey, S'mores, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gift to Ian. The music though in My Haircut Looks Refreshing. It is refreshing. It's 1 degrees here right now, so it's very. But yeah, really impressed with the music of Metroid Prime. Gameplay wise, it's not for me, but I'm gonna try to play a little bit more just to get a better sense of it. Yeah. How many games did I start yesterday? 2. 2. I started 2 games yesterday. What else do I have to update you on before we pop into music listening? Guild Wars Reforged! My god. Good morning. What a return for Guild Wars. What a treat. Hey-oh. Guild Wars is great. I can't believe it. It's wonderful on console. I can't believe it. Speaking of Guild Wars, Slovak. God, Guild Wars has really good music. Jeremy Soul, I definitely want to make a video on Guild Wars Reforged. Yes. As far as Night Rain DLC, interesting. I re-downloaded Night Rain to try it the other day again because I actually absolutely hated it, as many of you know. And I still hate it. It's still terrible. I absolutely hate Night Rain. I absolutely hate Night Rain. It is the biggest waste of time I've ever tried to play. And now obviously everybody disagrees or has their own opinions on it, but boy, I was like, I gotta hop in the DLC. I gotta try this. I gotta try it again before the DLC comes out. Because I was like, maybe I fall in love with it. Maybe I fall in love with it. And no, it's terrible. I did see that there are 2 themes. I will be filming those next week and getting them out ASAP. So yeah. Am I sleepy or just dosed on Truce here? I'm feeling very comfortable in my skin today. So I just feel like expressing myself. I feel very comfortable in my community. We got ourselves like a nice chill stream. How many people are in here? I don't even know. 80? I can say anything. I can say anything today. Who cares? Yeah, 86 plus 43 on Twitch. What's up? I shouldn't say whatever I feel? You worked on Lineage 2 and Guild Wars 1? Like, on the job? What are you gonna do? Clip farm it? Where's it gonna go? They're gonna be like, who's that? That's cool. It is because of the haircut. No, Night Rain, yeah, so I'm gonna tackle those 2, NCSoft US. Fuck yeah, dude! That's amazing. I say dude like, non-gendered dude. I should not skip the new Shifting Earth ambient track. It's one of the most beautiful pieces composed. Really? Alright, word. I did see that Tom Morello is doing a song for 14. That's crazyville. So I will absolutely be covering that. As someone who grew up in the music industry and was pushed out, I appreciate you continuing to pursue music so unabashedly. Let's beat your 10 sub goal today? That's okay if we don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. That's very nice, S'mores. Thank you. Yes, in about 45 minutes, I will have a massive announcement. A life-changing announcement. A wonderful and exciting collab. How dare you make fun of Night Ring. It's such a perfect example of what a lack of repetitive runs and makes you want to choke yourself. I think all of those... No, I think that's exactly what it is. But the music is good. Thanks, S'mores. That's very thoughtful of you. Anyway. Honestly, I think it's the music. Sorry, the music was setting me in a weird state. It made me very... It made me a little bit spicier than I meant to be. Marco, do you play Night Rain solo? I mean, I've played it twice, like 5 times solo, but yes. Yeah. So anyway, that's what I did this week. Did I do anything else? We streamed Final Fantasy 14. What a fun revisit. It was so nice to revisit 14. And yeah, it was great to be back. But yeah, other than that, this was a pretty low-key week. I've been playing a little bit of Where Winds Meet. Wuthering Waves 3.0 stuff has been keeping me up at night. But I'm really excited for 3.0. Let's see. League of Legends stuff might be back on the... oh, no, it's not on the table. I just got a copyright claim yesterday from League of Legends. So League of Legends is officially dead on the channel. Riot Games is officially dead on the channel because I just don't feel like dealing with it. So RIP to League of Legends. Is today our first Friday? Wait. Where's the new list? Oh, here it is. Wait, no. Tom, can you ping me the new list? What happened? Why am I looking at November? Oh, because it's... never mind. Today is the first Friday of December. Can you believe it? It still feels like July, chat, doesn't it? Isn't that crazy? I literally still think I'm in July, and I walked outside, and it was 1 degree Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit? Is that what I do in the States? Yes, I think so. And, Tab, thank you. It's the first Friday. Good morning! They do make suck good music, yeah. What do you think of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Prince, why are you, you want me to get canceled? I've not listened to Dreglord's OST, no. Although I did accidentally see a picture. Regarding your anime channel, you've posted recommendations from the audience. What's the deets? I'll tell you what's the deets. You want to know what I've already filmed for the anime channel? Hold on, I'll tell you. So these are the songs that are going to be coming up on the anime channel. My Hero Academia, You Say Run, Baratia, Full Metal Alchemist, gorgeous. A re-upload of Lilium, re-upload of Hanazeve, Etoile Etoile from Monogatari, Le Chant de Roma from Akame ga Kill, RE0, Requiem of Silence, The Voice in My Heart from Violet Evergarden. We've already done La Distancia para un Duelo from Bleach. We've already done Otonoke. Cispuela Magica will get a re-upload. Unravel's already there. UC Big Girl will get a re-upload. Piano Black will get a re-upload. Mob Psycho, Explosion of Mob's Feelings. Man, that Refrain Boy from the ED1 from Mob Psycho has done terribly there. So if you want to check that out, I do a real deep dive on the lyrics and chats of Refrain Boy. Loved that Mob Psycho. Libra Mez up there. The AOT Suite is going back up. Journey of a Lifetime is going back up. Guts is going back up. Tote Musica is already there. To the Beginning, the second opening from Fate Zero's gonna be up there. Unicorn is getting back up there. Anytime, Anywhere, I've already done. Oh, Bratya is already there. I also have a video essay on episode 10 of Violet Evergarden going up about grief and loss, and how much I suffered with that episode. And then Kamado Tanjiro no Uta from Demon Slayer will go up. So there's 23 tracks right now. I was hoping to get another 20, but I will do that in January. So my goal with the anime channel is to have 10 new songs filmed every month so that we have a rotation of about 2 days a week. So, or 2 tracks a week. Yeah. So that's the plan with that. There's also another track from Iron Blooded Orphans that will also go up as well. Ruby? Yeah, probably. I don't see why not. Yes, the Night Rain stuff will not be happening today. So that's the update on the anime stuff. No Game, No Life, no. Can you explain how fair? I have no idea. When will I do the Night Rain DLC songs? Next week. I thought Ruby was an anime. Excited about the new Monster Hunter Wilds stuff next week. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to diving in. I don't know how long I will, but yeah. Okay. I think that's enough procrastination, huh, chat? We don't have the Wii theme anymore, so now I actually need to pay attention. Welcome into the first week of the month. Great to see all of you. And yeah, let's dive in. Let's dive in. We're going to have a fun day today. Today we're listening to some Binding of Isaac, Antibirth. I almost said Afterbirth. Trails of Cold Steel, which, by the way, this week, next week, we have a full selections of Trails of Cold Steel 2. We have 2 Xenoblade Chronicles tracks today. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We have High Five from Final Fantasy VII. We have The Time to Make History from Persona 4. Love it. Far Far West. Anno 117. This new Pax Romana. Hytale. This has been in the news recently. Turok 2. Fortnite. Oil Basin from Monster Hunter Wilds. Old School RuneScape. Herdeling. Oh, Herdeling, yes. Xenogears. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. These are both from Redcar. Please listen to 2 short pieces together. So a pretty easygoing stream today with about 17 songs, and then some chats. You know how these go. This tends to last 3 hours because of my big fat mouth. But we will. And then someone please ping me. A mod, please just at me at noon, because that's when the big reveal of something that's happening very soon will be happening. So I need to do a sponsored post. Also, FYI, next week is crazy. Next week, the 10th is Warframe Old Peace stream all day. The 11th is a massive collab at 8 in the morning my time, so EST. Massive collab. I will tell you about it very, very soon. Then, of course, in the evening, we will be doing the Game Awards. And then Fridays, our usual stream. The 12th, also at 6 a.m., is the Wuthering Waves 3.0 broadcast, for those of you that are even remotely interested in that. So we will be very busy next week. And then the week after, we're chilling, doing lots of stuff. Yes, there's the 14 patch. The Game Awards is 7 p.m. EST on the 11th, which is Thursday. Yes, and then that's the week. And then there's another week, and then there's holidays, and you won't see me for a week. I'm taking a week off. I'll beat Trails in the Sky SC. Hopefully beat Octopath Traveler 0 in that week. I hope we got some Ace Combat 8. Also, maybe some Bully Remake. That would be insane. Wouldn't that be cool? I just thought about it. Anyway, I'm procrastinating because my brain is fried. I hope everyone's doing really well. Happy Friday. Can you believe it's a Friday? It was your birthday a few days ago? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, fallen star. Wait. Fallen star? Isn't that Satan? Happy birthday to you. And many more. Okay. Anyway, this is chaotic energy. Satan is a fallen angel, not a fallen star. Oh. I didn't realize we were one day I have to show you the live action series that... what? Okay. I did not call one of my watchers Satan. Bitch, I ain't kidding. What's up, dude? I was thinking of the Morning Star. You're right. My bad. I wasn't calling you Satan, Fallen Star. I was just asking a question. Happy birthday to both of us. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Outer Wildlands. What's your opinion on Silent 2 Remake versus Silent Hill F? Silent Hill 2 is a better game. Silent Hill F became incredibly redundant, and while the story was very meaningful and I thought extremely interesting, by the end of the first playthrough, I couldn't wait to be done because the gameplay was just not it, in my opinion. Silent Hill 2 is a superior game in terms of its narrative depth, and well, no, I shouldn't say that. No, that's not true. In terms of its moment-to-moment gameplay, and much scarier. And it's a really beautiful game. But Silent Hill 2 is better. No worries. Enjoy FNAF 2. No worries, and don't worry about subbing. You don't have to. No one does tangents quite like our favorite meatball, bro. Especially when I'm tired. I'm like one coffee and 2 Olipop deep already. It's like not even fucking... All right. The Binding of Isaac, Antibirth, The Thief, Cathedral. Let me know what you think of this one. Might be a good January OST contender. Oh, for Callie to suggest the entire OST of Binding of Isaac, Antibirth. I love how hauntingly beautiful this is. Yeah, no, Shio. I think Silent Hill F is a great game. My preference is Silent Hill 2 remake and OG, but you know, I think I like Tired Marco more. He's funnier that way. What's your favorite Final Fantasy song overall? It's always Spira. It's always Spira. What's not Spira Unplugged? Sorry, it's da dee da 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 dee da 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 dee. It's the dance and Claria. It's always Eternal Harvest. Oh, Eternal Harvest is I'm sorry. Antibirth is a fan game. But okay, wait. But is it like the Calamity mod where it's basically like its own game and it's like how does this work? Because is the Binding of Isaac Antibirth like a proper sort of like spin on it, or is it like Terraria Calamity mod which has its own like hey Bob, thank you. Enjoy your movie. Sorry, I'm sending you random things like 7 times 7. Congrats on the vasectomy. Don't blame me. All right. Well, I don't know what we do here. From the Antibirth wiki, Antibirth is a free fan-made expansion for the Binding of Isaac Rebirth for the PC. Can't do it. I'd rather listen to the Binding of Isaac in its purity. So, Callie, we'll skip this. Let's have a chat with me or with one of the mods, and we'll go from there. Have I seen the new? Yes, it sounds awesome. I didn't realize that. I can't believe that. That's an amazing collab. Enjoy your lurk. Trails of Cold Steel. I know you already heard the Undertale. I have heard Big Shot. It's on the channel, actually. To Grasp Tomorrow. Trails of Cold Steel. Final dungeon theme in the game. This may not be Christmas themed, but it sure hits different. All right. I'm a fan. Can you listen to the Gog Mazios theme? Not today, but maybe next week. In fact, I should film I'll have to film a video about Gog Mazios. No Antibirth. No Antibirth. Okay, so just as like a note, what I find really interesting about this is the fact that having played most of FC before I watched it, the finale, and then playing SC right now, the musical landscape is very interesting because this is the new arc of the Trails area, like it's the middle arc, right, or the whatever cross. I don't know. Anyway, so it's really cool how we have this. It has a similar quality. Obviously, it's not jazzy at all compared to some of the pieces in SC as an example, or FC. But what's cool is the sense of deep urgency, Erebonian arc. So it's amazing how we get this, you know, real momentum. You know, so that's awesome because that theme is like, holy shit, this is the moment. How do we balance out with this? How do we survive? How do we tackle this conflict? And then we get the repeat of it and it doubles, right? And so right away with the double, that's the added sense of anxiety about like, well, we don't know how this is going to go. You know what I mean? So it's awesome. Oh, sorry. Also, like you asked me a question about my favorite Final Fantasy theme, and it's Eternal Harvest. I am not it today. Final Fantasy IX. It's a great theme. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Final Fantasy pieces. I love it. Anyway. Yeah, Netflix. What's Netflix going to do with that Nemesis system? Hello. I love that. Right? Like, isn't that fun? Because that's like, holy shit, we have nothing. We got to do this. You know, like we got to double down. It's like face to face with the thing. And then it's cool because you have this real nice juxtaposition because you have the violin sound and then you got the violin doubling sound. And then you have the electric guitar sound. You know what I mean? Which is sick. Which is super cool. And so there's this juxtaposition between, you know, the heroes, which is probably the violins. It's elegant. It's a little desperate sounding. And then well, I don't even know if the electric guitar is like the enemy per se, right? And I don't know who the final boss is. Let's not talk about it. But like, either way, it's either the enemy, and so there's this antagonistic back and forth, or what's really interesting is it could also be like the commitment to double down. Like if I was like interpreting this on like a stage or something, it'd be like, okay, well, how do I feel about this music? Well, the first half feels very much, the violins are elegant, they're legato. So that part's got me more like, okay, trying to hype myself up. And then the middle section where we pick up and there's that, you know, that electric guitar there, suddenly it's like, oh no, we gotta face facts. You know, we gotta dig in. We got to clench our fist and really commit to the action, right? And I think that's awesome. Also, the whole time, it's got this wonderful, thank you, Anatar. It's got this beautiful, like sort of like dance rhythm. It's just constant. You know what I mean? It's excellent. It's a really good theme. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm sorry to derail this constantly. This just deal with me today. I'm tired as fuck. But I was in a wonderful collaboration with Chorus for Enva. We did a beautiful. They created this beautiful rendition of the Paintress theme, featuring 9 of us. I look so not wanting to be there, but it's very good, and I would highly recommend. Purnell's in it. But yeah, if that's something that's interesting to you, definitely check that out. I will post it in the comments, just because it's really worth checking out, and the video deserves a lot of views. So definitely hop over there if you're interested in it. All right, anyway, back to what we were doing. Sorry, there, Hydro. I love the synth energy in that. Not synth, but the like rhythmic momentum in that sound. Oh, wow. Oh, key change. Ah, that's awesome. It's cool too because then you get that little pickup. You know what I mean? It's cool. Hey, Rosh, what's up? That's excellent. That little lick is so cool because there's that full unison gathering of the troops. You know what I mean? We sort of rally behind, we rally behind the one person, and I'm pretty sure it's the young man that I saw from Trails and Cold Steel 1's OST listen. But anyway, so like we rally behind, and that's where the sort of like, all right, let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's double down and focus. And I think you use unison in that case. Also, there's a bit of a pickup where boom, boom, bop, boom, 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 bop, boom, 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 bop, boom, bop. A little bit more of an emphasis there. Rianne. But yeah, this corner is gorgeous. I love that. I just love that lick so much. I love that little lick because it's enthusiastic, it's excited, but it's also kind of like stressful, nervous. Like there's a lot of energy in it that is hopeful. That little upper boom, boom, boom as we push through. It's just wonderful. And then we resolve, right? This is where the natural loop occurs. What a nice song. What a nice song. I like that song a lot, man. Yeah, I mean, this music is what's gotten me to kind of push through for Trails, and I think so far I'm really having a great time. So it's been worth it to push through Trails. All right, we're gonna check out 2 tracks from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, Counterattack! I just put this in a video yesterday. I made one of the most psychotic videos I've ever made. Like it was a video where I the songs that I would play for people who have never heard video games before, similar to the non-gamer series, but it was more in the idea of like for non-musicians. Like if it's like for your mom or your dad or, you know, your brother who's like video games are stupid, or like, I don't know, somebody like, I was like, let me make a video that someone could like share with people. Right. And have it be like, hey, no, music's awesome. Listen to this. Do I still play Limbus? No. Although I downloaded it recently again. When I read, I fall asleep. So I have to avoid reading. But yeah, so the video is like basically a bunch of songs that I would play for a non-gamer who I was trying to introduce to music. And then it's crazy though. Like I like dance for like 5 minutes to Specialist in it. I had my mom watch you and she said, you're cute. Well, tell your mother, thank you. English can't read anyway. No, I mean, I like to read books. I'm just not into visual novels. That's all. I mean, it's great. It's great. I have nothing against the game. Tom, you can keep that. Keep that one. Wait, there's something I wanted to do. Okay. 11:53. Okay. Moms love Marco Meatball. That's just a really old local joke. I won't take it too personally, don't worry. Did I see the Woowa 3.0 cinematic short? I saw it last night before bed. They keep dropping stuff as I'm going to sleep, which makes me very angry. I don't like getting out of bed for content, but, you know, we do what we have to do. Mom spaghetti, nose sweat, arms are sweaty. Rise and awaken. Time to beat Malos. You could just play the entire E33 soundtrack and we'd be here the entire week with you. Well, you'd be here the entire week because I talk so fucking much. That's the only reason why. All right, let's listen to a little bit of Counterattack, and then I need to see if something has been done over on Twitter, and then I need to post on Twitter and YouTube, and then we'll continue on. But thank you guys. I know the guys that are here right now, everyone that's here right now is going to be very excited, especially some of you, because some of you have come from a certain other creator, and so the merging of worlds is going to be just mind-blowing. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Counterattack, great piece. Also, for the record, please do post songs that we've heard before. I have to be honest with you, as I continue on in this world of YouTube, I genuinely I get kind of annoyed because like I hate listening to stuff one time and having it be like, what a great song. Anyway, forget about it. 3,000 songs later. Like I really do like it when people post, share other songs, regardless of whether it's just general suggestions or specifically Patreon suggestions. Either way, I'm all here for listening to stuff more than once. We could listen to the same song every week, and I wouldn't care. These videos are for us to sort of enjoy, vibe, chat. Like it doesn't matter to me. and so much so that like I would prefer hearing things again. Just because there's so much content, and I really like listening to stuff more than once. So like I see this a lot. People be like, oh, he's already heard that. And it's like, no, I get it. And the reaction is cool. Right. But like, I very much want to hear things again. When we were in the opera world, when I was in the opera world, literally like we would sit down and, you know, go over things and over and over and over and over and over and over and over, obviously to a pedantic extent. But yeah, I'm very, very, very happy with listening to new stuff, which is why in 2026 I'll be really pushing this idea of like I need to figure out a title and stuff, but re-listening to some of my greatest hits. Yeah. Yeah, you can recommend Malo, sure. every day for a year. All right, let's take out counterattack. So I love the way this starts. I literally just heard this yesterday, not for the first time, but I put it on this video that you should play this for somebody who is not like a non-gamer. Hold on, Ollie. I'm derailing so bad today, you guys. You guys are enablers. Oh, fine, I'll answer. Speaking of listening to the same songs, do you think that physical context changes your mindset, therefore how a song affects you? Therefore, we should promote this behavior rather than focus listen? What do you mean? Like being in the park or like going for a walk? Or you mean like playing the game? Or you mean like being in a different place? Like, what do you mean? I absolutely love how I have not listened to Night Lord stuff. I'm going to do it next week and the videos will be up. Physical context makes significant differences. Yes. For instance, Octopath Traveler's music is way more memorable to me, not necessarily because all of Octopath Traveler is necessarily the best soundtrack, but because when I was listening to Octopath Traveler for the first time, I was in Geneva, Switzerland, alone, going to my French classes at the L'Université de Genève. So like everything that I was doing, that was my companion. In that moment, I had a companion in the music by walking, right? So like walking essentially changed. I still distinctly remember the path from that apartment that I was staying in to the L'Université de Genève. Right. I remember the university and like the steps to get there. And I remember every day I would start the day like at 8 a.m. when I was going to the class. I would start with the main theme. And so like I still love Octopath Traveler's soundtrack because of that reason. Right. So in any case, I'm sorry, we're going to pause this again in like 10 seconds. Maybe, I don't know if it's going to happen right at noon. I need to see. It's supposed to happen around noon. So I'm just refreshing. Well, it's all right. We'll listen until I have to stop. And then, so anyway, the beginning is so gorgeous. I love the way the piano goes. And then we kick in with that electric guitar. It's very similar to Trails and Cold Steel, let's be real. But yeah. Okay. I love that. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, I have exciting news to share. Iron Mouse and I are performing together tomorrow at the Streamer Awards, and we will also be playing Warframe together next week. So stay tuned for that. Let me just do my post really fast. I've been keeping this a little bit of a secret for several weeks. Really excited. Let me just do my post. I have to do a post. Just so excited. So excited. Digital Extremes has been like a fervent, loyal, supportive, and wonderful friend. And they saw the reactions that I had to Music Box of Fate and like the back and forth that Mouse and I had. And this thing kind of just created itself, and I'm just so excited. Yeah, it's amazing. So just give me 2 seconds as I do this post. So sorry, one tiny second. I have to add her. Da-dee-do. Oh boy. On what's the date tomorrow, chat? Tomorrow, wait, today's the 5th, so it's the 6th. At the Streamer Awards on 12/6/2025. Okay. And then I will make an announcement on YouTube. One tiny second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm like, Iron Mouse. Anyway, she's amazing. She's so great. All right, and then I'm just gonna quickly make a post on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh yeah, I mean the 6th. I will do that later, or I'll do it now. But hold on one second. I just have to post this. With Iron Mouse, the Streamer Awards on Saturday, December 6th. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. This is like we're in motion. Digital Extremes. Warframe continues to be an advocate. Celebrate not only me and their music, but celebrate not only me and their music. But okay. I don't miss image. Normally I wouldn't do this. I don't want to interrupt our flow. I mean, I talk a lot, but I don't want to interrupt our flow, obviously, right? But like, okay, save preview, post. So we'll be streaming that. I'll be streaming that tomorrow. I don't know that I'll stay for the whole Streamer Awards, but certainly for the part that I'm in. All right, almost done. Okay. Okay. Such a big deal for me. And I hope everyone will come in and watch tomorrow. Okay, so counterattack. So I love the way it starts, and I love how even though there's that feeling of like kind of danger within it, laden within it, there's also this inherent enthusiasm and you know, richness in the sound. It's really excellent, right? Especially with the electric guitar. Thank you, Ricardo. And then the doubling. You hear how it kind of like sharp focuses? And then we get the strings kind of in the back. And then we pull back. Yeah, thank you. See, and even there, it's like, we can do this, we can believe in ourselves. And you have the organic and the inorganic mixed together. So I love that corner. Listen, I mean, it's so good. So it's cool because it goes ba beep ba, right? Really cool. But then you get and then that's as if to say, like, you know, we're never going to stop. And there's a hopefulness in that sound, isn't there? There's an excitement in that. Ba-dee-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-dee-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's as if to say, like, nothing's going to get in our way. Nothing's going to stop. We're never going to surrender. You know what I mean? And there's some, like, triplets in there. I love how we get that unison movement there with the electric guitar and stuff, right? We get that kind of, everything's kind of moving in sync, and then we pause and we reset, you know? And this is so cool. And then the guitar comes in. What an exceptional piece of music. Oh, wow. And then the pullback. Da 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 da. What a great song. And the whole thing is like that, right? It's like this whole sustained feeling of emotional release, but also like staring face to face in this, you know, against an obstacle. What I love actually that I didn't actually pay attention to, and unfortunately because of the video format that I was doing and including this video, and I didn't do the whole song. I was doing selections from each piece, which is something that I'm playing with for retention issues and a bunch of other stuff. And I know that I think my core audience is going to be really mad mad at me, but also like I'm trying to just play with, you know, what is it like to do 90 to 2 minutes of a piece versus the whole thing. It's very difficult because the videos end up becoming like an hour long. That's like a back end thing for me that I'm sort of working on, and I'll see what the reactions are and stuff, obviously. But so I didn't hear this back half of this yesterday when I filmed this video. And I deeply regret it, because the back half is incredibly sentimental, because the back half says, hey, we you know, we're still in this, but like, you know, we're down on the ground, and you know, we take each other's hand. We say, you know what? We can go the distance. We can get to the next stage. We can rise above this. Lock in, you know what I mean? And there's a sort of doubling down of momentum, you know what I mean? So it's a great piece. It's a great piece, and absolutely beautiful. I'm not a fan of songs getting cut off personally either, because I agree, and I've even made a video about it, about how like we should, you know, sustain the whole thing. It's just tricky. Sometimes it's just tricky because unfortunately, there's like things at play that it's like a twofold issue. You know, some of it's algorithmic, some of it's viewer habits, some of it's like my own taste. So there's just a lot. You know, so we'll see where we land on it. If it means like 40-minute videos, then that's what it means, you know, because I mean, people, the problem is seeing the retention. It's complicated. I'm not doing it to like nickel and dime the retention, obviously the CTR and the through line, but it's also like about like viewership and so. No, I'm not rationalizing my ADHD. That's just the facts based on the information I have in front of me. So I'm just taking a look at that and trying it out, and we'll see how far we get. Yeah, Sankra, yeah. But anyway, I love that piece. Amazing stuff. Really, really cool. But we'll see what happens. Since you went to music school, I know you're teasing. It depends on. Since you went to music school, do you think that there is an implied way of listening and to feel songs, or is it pluralist? Pluralist denotes the diversity of views or stands rather than a single approach or method. Yeah, there's no one way to engage in music. And my way is not necessarily the best way, and my listening is not necessarily the best listening, and my thoughts are not necessarily the best thoughts, right? Like all of us come to music, and there'll be oftentimes where I'm talking that in actuality, the commentary that people leave is actually better and more succinct than the things that I say. So I'll meander around an idea, and then someone in chat will say it immediately, and I'll be like, oh yeah, or that, you know? And so the reality is that we all come to music with our own lived experiences, with our own hats, with our own connections to music, with our own ideas. And so it's totally different depending on the person. So pluralist. But did you feel in music school, the institution, the formation is also a formation of, I don't think about music school ever. And I'll tell you why. Music school is all about doing things in a certain way. And that certain way is not the same for everybody. So that they want to teach you and instill in you a means to listen that may not work. Which is why, like, my teacher, at one point asked me if I had a learning disability because I didn't understand the concepts. You know what I mean? Like, there was no way to understand the technicality of I don't like that professor. Hey Jay. There was no way to understand the technicality Whereas like some people learn better with analogy. Some people learn better with like, you open your nasopharynx and you raise your throat and you lower your palate and you lower your your larynx. And when you breathe, you expand laterally. Or people learn better when you say, hey, think of a beach ball in your belly, feel that weight and that size through that. And so it just depends. It depends on the person. So to answer your question, in terms of music school, there is a prescription for how they want you to behave. And then the last school I went to, they actually tried to basically strip us of our personhood so that we could essentially like be molded based on their ideals and ideology, which is deeply problematic. And it's part of the reason my conductor at the last school I went to, we had to do everything exactly as written. So there was no interpretive art when it came to the expression of music. The reason why I came to find out was because when he was coming up in the world, he was performing with a very big conductor, Tullio Serafin, and he got yelled at because he didn't know a certain phrase or like a structure of a thing, right, when he was playing the rehearsals. And so he got yelled at. And from that day forward, he never did anything but exactly what was written on the script, on the score. That to me is the antithesis of creativity. That is just go listen to an album then. What's the point? What's the point of doing things with any sort of expression? Because expression is individual. But so that's why I didn't really gel with that school and why I left in my third year instead of staying until my fourth. So, yeah. Anyway, I learned in a Montessori environment, and one of the principles that stayed with me is how they would teach us to think rather than teach us to how we should think. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right. I remember I was in a thing and it said I was in a rehearsal and I was getting like attacked by the director, and I should have quit this particular job. I should have quit because it was unbearable harassment, and I just didn't, and everyone around me saw it, but we didn't do anything. And I was too concerned about my position and potential stature or potential opportunities in the future. So it's feast or famine with opera stuff. So I remember one of the guys was like, "You're paid to sing, not think." And I was like, "Oh, damn, that sucks." Which is why I struggled a lot and struggle with voiceover, because I've never really been able to shake up this idea that, creativity comes from the self. Creativity only comes from when you have the space to be creative. If you have external pressures on your creativity, it makes it much, much harder. Much harder to interlock and interlace yourself with the creative process if you're constantly worrying about how you are delivering on a thing. So yeah, it's a mess. So anyway, Whiplash. Yeah, no, Whiplash is, minus the throwing of chairs and stuff, Whiplash is a really hard movie for me to watch because it's accurate. It's extremely accurate. People self-medicate a lot. I mean, I self-medicated with Pepto and Imodium to try to get through performances because I was like, like my guts were just like dying on me, people self-medicate with alcohol, with drugs, with Xanax, you not really self-medicate. Well, no, there were people that would like, "Hey, I have a Xanax. You want one?" I'll never forget that. I was like, can you do that? And I remember that for a long time, I didn't want to take anti-anxiety medication because I was very against the idea that I would have to take anti-anxiety medication for a job. Because it's like, well, the job is the job. The job is not me. But come to find out, I had a crippling mental disorder called obsessive compulsive disorder. So actually, medicine would have helped me a lot. But I could have gone to LA for this performance with Iron Mouse, and I, in talking with the folks, I actually decided not to. Now, I would have, if they were like, the only way we can do this is if you go to LA for the Streamer Awards. I would have said, okay, that's not my ideal. But I quit for a reason. I quit because of the performance anxiety. I quit because of the stress. I quit because of the fear. And essentially, like, we were able to do this, you know, I don't want to spoil it, so I'm not going to say anything else, but we were essentially able to do this digitally, which is great and terrific. And it works out perfectly. So anyway, all that to say, like, you know, yeah, it's a fucked up place. Anyway, more Ardain, one of my favorite tracks in the game. Thanks for letting me rant there. Sorry. Yeah, you're welcome. Holy God, what is this? You're welcome. No problem. Transmission of knowledge is super interesting to me, and your stories of your own unique, but also part of your pattern. Yeah, thank you. Wow. Jesus, this is like big bands. Holy slowdown. What? This is crazy. Wow. Holy shit. You know, that was captivating. I couldn't even, oh my God, that was amazing. I couldn't even think. And while I was listening to it, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about the fact that essentially what we get is this thrilling, essentially like Hollywood sound, which is amazing. Hey, Kane, thank you. 2 months already, which is just terrific. Listen to this. So we have this gorgeous little corner. It's just like, I mean, what am I thinking when I hear this piece? It's so captivating. It's really hard to imagine a visual. It doesn't help that I'm also extremely tired today, but it's a piece that invokes like, I don't know, there's like a big city sort of, and I know it's not probably a big city theme, but like there's such a terrific energy in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's so satisfying to listen to. And then listen to that. Listen to that, the way that it's all kind of unison movement. So it gets this real big band Hollywood sound, you know? And that reminds me of La La Land so much. Hi, Nolan. And that too, that's like got like almost Austin Powers vibes. Yeah. Excellent little track. Wow, that's crazy. I can't wait to get the Xenoblade Chronicles too. There's so much that I have to discover there. Yeah, it's just terrific. I mean, the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has great stuff. I mean, Torna. So this soundscape is kind of in line for that. Disco Fever in the Expressway, Final Fantasy VII, High Five. Is this the OG or the remake? Looks like remake. Ah, yes, Disco and Final Fantasy VII Remake, my two favorite things. Yes, Sammy, I did. Was this in the original too? Hold on one second. I need to see. I don't think it was. Or if it was, I certainly don't remember it. High Five. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. No. No, that was a... No, it was in the remake. Was it? Was there? No, I don't think there was. Yeah, so you know, in terms of, we're gonna listen to more of it, obviously, but in terms of like what I hear right off the bat, I mean, I think what's actually great about it, if I put my subjective sort of dislike for Final Fantasy Remake Rebirth out of the picture, which I have to tell you, right? I have to let it be known, because otherwise, what kind of a contrarian would I be if I didn't constantly just dump my opinion out? God, wasn't there like Sebi, the streamer there, I feel like he had like a video series of about like 15, I don't know, I'm making up a number, like an exorbitant amount of live streams where he just compared and contrasted why Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is crap compared to the original. So I've never interacted with somebody that cares that much. It's very interesting to watch. At the very least, it's very interesting to watch. But yeah, I what I like about this, if I think about what I love the piano and the vocals being connected. The mixture is really cool. I also think what's also very cool is the fact that we take the sort of disco element, and we speed it up. And that creates that fun, real sense of momentum, which is really satisfying, I think. I mean, it is definitely, it's not a bad track. It's just fine. It kind of doesn't necessarily go anywhere per se. Like, I'm not expecting like some sort of a development, but for what it is, I think it's nice. Thanks, Sonia. And I think too, like if you really think about it, the sound there is really fun, right? Because it's like it's kind of like this warm, and I think maybe because Cloud and Aerith in this moment are just the two of them, it's almost like this song is obviously it's conflict, but it's like almost as if they are learning how to be together through the conflict and through this song, right? And maybe even that is Aerith singing in that, as a possibility as I'm like sitting here thinking about it, Yes, Noxie, I did. And I think there too, like the shift from Bobby Bobble Babu Bobby Babu to Funky Bottom. Like I think that's the separation between like confidence and a little bit of danger, right? Like, and I don't really think that Cloud is ever like lacking confidence. So when I say that, I don't mean like, I just find it interesting how like there's a clear divide in the chorus and the verse, right? There's like a separation there, which I think is interesting for the most part. Like, I don't necessarily think that this is doing anything crazy, but it's fun, Fine. Yeah, so I mean, I think it's pretty. Does it change my perspective on Final Fantasy VII? Not especially. I mean, it's fine, but it's weird. So what's odd to me about this one too is the fact that when we were listening to Final Fantasy XIV's music, now Final Fantasy XIV, as many people in chat said on Wednesday, essentially 14's music is a theme park, right? And even though there's like a million different genres, which actually gives way to this talking about this. Hold on, did they play it today? Like this, first of all, those sound effects are loud as hell. Sorry, but I'm really looking forward to listening to that in its entirety. There's so much in there that's just extremely exciting. And musically, like again, the variety is incredible. And so what I'm really intrigued by is the fact that Final Fantasy Rebirth, 7 Remake and Rebirth have a lot of variety. And yet somehow I find it is more acceptable in 14. Probably because 14 is more expansive. It's not a remake. It's not, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to think about like what that yeah. I don't know. You can't wait for me to react to Moonlight Sonata? What? Wait, are you being serious? Bro, I know Moonlight Sonata very well. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kentor? Yeah. And I mean, again, I don't bring it up to like shit on Final Fantasy 7. You know, whatever. That's not what I'm doing. But I find it just very interesting, the differences in between those two very large IPs. I know. Have you ever heard Claire de Lune from what's that game? Oh my god. I see the cover art. Have you ever heard Claire de Lune from god, that horror game? Is it in Danganronpa? No. It's a joke. Okay, bro. Evil Within. Yeah, have you ever heard I don't know how they got this composer from Evil Within, just like really knocked it out of the park. I don't know how they figured out. Yeah, from Ultra Kill. You ever heard Claire de Lune from Ultra Kill? Hakita was cooking something with Claire de Lune. I can't believe that piece. I love the Debussy meme, by the way. The fact that there are people that genuinely probably actually thought that the way you pronounce Debussy is Debussy. It's just the funniest shit on the planet. Someone's like, Debussy. Debussy? Just, oh my god. Chat, how do you pronounce that? Debussy. Oh my god. It's so funny. For the record, it's Claude Debussy. Claude Debussy. And you gotta close all your mouth and shit. Claude Debussy, if you want to be French. Clip for Debussy. Unhinged. I need to be stopped. As my streams have gone on and I've gotten more and more comfortable, I've become more and more of a degenerate, which I've always been, for the record. It's just I never let on that I was a degenerate. And now I'm like making bussy jokes and shit. I don't know what's happened to me. I'm not family friendly anymore. Night Rain. Burn everything. I gotta make a note for this. All right. So I feel comfortable in my degeneracy now. The closet's opening? No, bro. I don't think there's no closet to. I'm not coming out of any closets here. Am I gonna yes. You put the Family Guy joke in the. Can I watch this on stream? I feel like no. I don't think so. What are I gonna do? Oh god, ads.
How's this one?
Oh, Bach is very good, I recommend.
And this one?
Oh, Mozart, the boy genius, the best.
Okay, how about this?
Oh, Debussy.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Love Debussy. Sometimes all I can think about is Debussy. Oh, look at the pianist. The pianist. No good with Debussy.
So you like his early work?
Oh, yes, when Debussy was young. That's when you want Debussy.
Okay, I'll take these two.
Very good, sir. Just make sure you finish on the back. Never finish on Debussy.
Oh, man, I've never seen that before. Always make sure you finish on the Bach, not never in the Bussy. Oh, pianist. Oh my God, the pianist. The what? There was a guy in my high school, and there was like a very old substitute teacher, and she was like, "Oh, I'm a pianist," and he goes, "Excuse me?" Like she's like an old lady. She's like, "I'm a pianist, and he goes, "A pianist?" That's what I said, a pianist. And he goes, a pianist. It's like, oh. I remember, this is really inappropriate. I shouldn't tell this joke. I remember, I don't remember who or where or what it was, but I remember distinctly when I discovered, I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't tell this joke. You want to hear a really bad joke? In 10th grade, someone took my note, like my agenda, and they go, "I want to toss your meaty salad." And I'm like, you know what? 10th grade. That's like not even 14. No, it was 14, 15. And I raised my hand to my 10th grade English teacher. And I go, "Mrs. So-and-so, what does it mean to toss my meaty salad?" In front of like 30 people. And she goes, "See me after class." I go, "See me after class." And I go, "Okay." And I turn to my classmate and I go, "What the fuck does toss my meaty salad mean?" I go, "Oh, it means what it means." And so I go up to her after class and I go, "Listen, I'm so sorry. I genuinely did not know what it meant. I didn't realize this. She goes, "So you know now?" And I go, "Yes, I do. I'm so sorry." And it was one of the most embarrassing things that's ever happened to me, ever. I mean, I was just asking a question. You know? I remember one time in diction class. So opera singers, we take classes to learn how to speak foreign languages. We don't actually learn how to see the foreign language, how to speak it. We learn how to pronounce it. And in diction class, we were talking about German diction. And he goes, my teacher who wrote the book that I'm holding in my hands, he goes, how do you pronounce piano in German? And my dumbass goes, "Piano." And he goes, "It's clavier." And I go, "Oh, exactly." My bad. German diction class. How to pronounce the German words. German diction. 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 All right. Persona 4. That's enough of that. Love this track. This is Time to Make History. Oh, I know this track. I like Persona 4 a lot. Diction. No K, no. Fucking bunch of perverts in here, I swear to God. How did I get so lucky to have a chat full of perverts? Not diction with a K, not D-I-C-K. D-I-C-T-I-O-N. Oh my God. You just want to end up as a short. I was laughing at Debussy jokes earlier. I have no right to say that. Sure I do. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. They say chat mirrors the streamer. It's a bunch of malarkey. All right, let's listen to Persona 4. Time to make history. Oh my god. Ever since I started clip farming, chat has gotten a lot more fucked up as time. Let's listen to this. Oh, yeah. I know, right? Oh, damn. Does this count as rap in video game music, chat? Does this count as rap? I've been looking for rap songs in video games, and I think this might technically qualify. I actually don't like how it starts. The Advantage music is pretty cool. I don't love how it starts with the heavy electric guitar. Something about that sound that I kind of is a little off-putting in the sense that like it's just very heavy, and I think it works in context again. But is this the one where it goes? I think so, actually. Please do. But there ain't no other way. So step to the place. In your fate, and you're straight out of the lion's lair. Step on up to the place. It's time to make history, yeah. And I think it's cool. I mean, is it my favorite track? No. I mean, it's no. It's no. You know what? I always forget the name of this damn song, so now my joke is ruined. It's no. I mean, it's not quite. It's not as quite as that. You know, one time I was dancing with my Filipino wife. She was my girlfriend at the time. She took me to a Filipino party, and I don't know if you know this, but I go to this Filipino party, and I think to myself, wow, I'm gonna be like so cool there. I'm like gonna be the only white dude. I'm like so excited. Bro, I get there, I'm like one of like 50 white dudes. And like, it was like me and a bunch of like middle-aged older white men with a bunch of Filipino ladies. And I was like, damn. And then we're dancing. And she's laughing at me. And I go, what the fuck? Why are you laughing? She goes, that is some atrocious dancing. That's terrible dancing. I go, terrible? What? In what world is terrible dancing? First of all, I got moves, as you just saw. And we haven't danced since. But she's okay with it now. I mean, she married me. Are you fucking... Hold on, chat. Chat. Tell them how bad I was at dancing when we went to that Filipino party.
You want me to?
Tell.
It was, you know.
Get out. Get out. I'm glad you found it. Go, Luna. See. Oh my god. Anyway, so where were we? Lord. Anyway, so time to make history. I think it's pretty cool. Did you skip your wedding first dance? We didn't have a first dance at a wedding. We got married in like City Hall, and then we had a reception the next day. So we bypassed the recording. We bypassed the dancing. Yeah. But yeah. So what I think is kind of cool is that we start with this kind of intense, like, you know. We start out with this intense momentum. We're kind of rapping, kind of. We're like Sprechstimming for those of you that are German. You know, we're kind of talking on intoning and stuff. And then it's cool because then we obviously the rhythm's intense, all that other stuff. Then we pick up and we make this. We actually get into the melody, the main motif, right? And it's interesting because I'm not going to say this is like the deepest melody ever. Hey, Callie! Why are you donating $100 to say that? Why was my pick skipped? The Binding of Isaac Antibirth was the most successful mod for The Binding of Isaac, on the same level of Calamity as... Okay, it is. So we'll go back. We'll go back. I just wanted to make sure. It became so successful that the developers merged the mod with it. Oh, okay, then that's fine. That sounds totally good. We'll go back. We'll go back. Don't worry. We just had a question about it. That's all. Hey, Gedgy, yeah, thank you. I can't wait to tomorrow. I'll be streaming. I think I don't know if she'll be streaming, but yeah, I'll be streaming it. I can't believe you donated $100 to tell me that, though. You could have just, you know, pinged me. Yeah, I didn't expect Rage Against the Machine to be in Final Fantasy XIV. The dono was for interrupting the stream, and also happy holidays. All right, well, I won't say no. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Hey, Jay Caesar, what's up? Happy holidays to you. Don't worry. We'll go back and make sure to get in there. So with this, da da dee da da dee da dee da dee da ba bee ba ba da ba. It's also interesting how when we look at the lyrics, the way that history walking straight onto the lion's lair. And it's pretty cool how like because it goes up in pitch, it's actually really excited. It's excited. You know what I mean? It's not like scary or nervous or stressful or fearful. It's kind of like, we're going into the lion's lair, baby. You know what I mean? Like, there's like, let's get it. What's that character with the baseball bat? Oh, the MC. You know, like let's beat the shit out of this random persona. I also love that we go, history, yeah. Like, let's get it. You know what I mean? Love it. Who's this? Oh, wait, this is the girl from the first level. I also love this because why did I just spit everywhere? What the fuck? so sorry. I also like this because so we're like talking, right? And then all of a sudden she goes into singing. I had like an overwhelming, I like just spittled a little bit. Hey, Emilio, what's up? Like right here. I love this. Listen to this. She's just talking, overplacing it, motherfucker. You know, and then all of a sudden, and then hard hit by the times. And then it's a bit more sing-songy, which is really cool. The subtle, like, again, that's like an intentional choice, right? Why does that? Why would we do that? What's the reason for it? Are we building tension? You know, what are we doing? Chat, I'm asking. Chat, I'm asking you. Why would we do that? You don't answer right away. I mean, and then notice, I'm teasing, by the way. Also, there's also a nice little harmony in the back of it as we kind of, because we're repeating the phrase, so we don't want it to get boring. So then we add a little bit of emphasis in there by adding the harmony, I think. You know what I mean? I just really want to end up on live stream fails on the live stream live stream fails subreddit. So I'm trying to be extra antagonistic because I want the mob to turn on me, so then I can play victim. Because that way I'll feel like my life has purpose. So that's why I'm being extra aggressive today, for no other reason. So. Oh, and then also, actually, this is kind of interesting. So step onto the plate. It's as if to say, like, come on, man, let's go. And there's a feeling in that of, we already kind of talked about this before, but I feel like when we move into this, so step on to the plate, da-da-dee, da-da-dee, da-da-da, there's actually some excitement about actually, like, getting to this position. You know what I mean? The lion's lair, step on up to the plate, 'cause ain't no game, it's time to make history then. Yeah, it's a fun song. I do like Persona 4's music quite a bit. I still feel like I really want to commit to one Persona game, chat. Like in my heart of hearts, I'm like, there's got to be one Persona game that I can, like, genuinely, like, beat. Just one of them, you know? So you guys are asking about this, hi Juan. So this was the, info. Light It Up, Let's Go. A new song by award-winning guitarist Tom Morello featuring Beartooth is making its way onto the Arcadian stage in Final Fantasy XIV. Here's a message from Tom and a preview of the upcoming track, Everything Burns.
Hey there, I am Tom Morello, guitarist of Rage Against the Machine and Audioslave, etc., etc. Very excited to announce that I've been working on something very special with the team at Final Fantasy XIV. It all started when Jason Charles Miller told me that Soken-san, the composer of Final Fantasy XIV, was a huge Rage Against the Machine fan and wanted to collaborate.
Wow.
So I got down to work and rocked this track that you're about to get a preview of with Beartooth, a great band. We wanted to make something super heavy and super powerful for Final Fantasy XIV. I wanted to make an absolute rocking banger of a track that would mirror the energy and the potency of this game. Super excited for everyone to hear the full track when it drops, but for now, here's a sneak peek at Everything Burns. Check it out. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try.
Damn, that's a sick little chorus too. I'm excited for that. Oof, that sounds really cool. Yeah, Nerd Sario. I know. I'm really excited too. Tomorrow I'll be streaming for that portion. I think it'd be pretty cool. I actually think that track is as good as like Bury the Light or something, even not right off the bat. You know what I mean? Like, I think that might be a track that people that are not familiar with 14 might get really into. All right, so we're gonna slow down a little bit, do some listening here. I love how it's been... Oh, no, we got to go to the Binding of Isaac Antibirth. I'm sorry. Let me know what you think of this one. All right, this is The Thief, Cathedral. Yeah, I saw that they're already releasing the new region for Where Winds Meet. That's crazy. The desert. Now, this is surprising. So, I mean, Binding of Isaac has some pretty interesting music, and why do people play this so much? Is it because of mods these days? Like, I do see that there's always, like, even right now, like, how many people are playing Binding of Isaac? Like, I think it must be mods, right? Like, you can, is it most played? Yeah, I mean, there's still 20,000 people in there right now. Don't worry, Jacketer, we will next week. But so this piece really feels like we're losing everything, right? Like it's actually like incredibly depressing. Now, Binding of Isaac is pretty morbid, and obviously like the subject matter is really intense, right? Like a lot of the visuals are really graphic, and there's a lot of like just a lot of horrific body horror in it and stuff. And I think that that's like part of the appeal, I think. I know there's like a bit of a, yeah. So, I feel like this part, it's really interesting how the vocals are as we kind of descend down the scale. And it feels like we're like losing everything and being stripped away of our humanity even. And we're being exposed to the horror of what the real world can be and provide, right? Like there's a decay in that. That's really fascinating, because if you listen to this, it's very powerful. Also too, notice that there's a bit of a kind of a sustain in the writing, in the sort of the backing of that vocal track. Listen. So there is this rhythmic momentum, but you feel how it kind of, it's just repeating itself, and there's some decay there, but it's kind of just like a fairly stable. It's a fairly straight line in terms of it, the way that the music sort of, unfurls. Wow, that's actually fucking gorgeous, dude. Did you hear that? That organ just pops in. I didn't hear that at the first go around. You hear how there's like this organ that kind of picks up, and all of a sudden the thing, like as it's building up, right? We get to this like ledge in the mountain, and all of a sudden we get this real like emphasis, and it's like a new musical idea, even though it's kind of the same thing. We're just climbing up the mountain. There's this big like little like we just rest, and that's where we get that right, that louder sound. That's pretty cool as we make our way up the mountain. Wow. Wow. Bro, so as I went on, no joke, I actually started to get kind of choked up. Like I felt like my body tighten. There's something about that consistent rhythm and the beautiful vocals and that kind of descending, kind of cascading down thing that is pervasive in that piece. And it really feels kind of bad after a while. Like it's if you're emotionally open to it, it's uncomfortable. It's like it's very sad, right? Like it's like complete brokenness, you know, like there's a total feeling of decay in that. Oh, that actually kind of like, I wouldn't say that it was, oh man, that was so, whew. Yeah, that was very heavy. Very heavy. Wow. Very heavy. We got some gold stars to hand out in this tier, by the way. We're going to give ourselves some gold stars to The Thief. That was incredible. We're going to give ourselves a gold star to Graphs Tomorrow. We're going to give gold stars to, Counterattack. We're going to give a gold star to more Ardain. Terrific stuff there. Really, really great stuff. Let's pop down to Now Boarding from Far Far West. One of the best songs I've heard while the playtest was still up. Imagine you're holding out a train state, you're holding up a train out. Imagine you're holding out at a train station. Oh, holding out. I'm an idiot. I know what you're writing. Imagine you're holding out at a train station and you and your posse of robot cowboys are fighting off the undead to the beat of techno banjo. One guy's hosing them down with a spray of acid. Another is literally bitch slapping a bone snake. And all the while you're unironically incinerating the undead like you're Roy Mustang from... That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. I'm right there. You said Roy Mustang, neurons activated. Hey, Shimmy. Wait, you know, I unabashedly love Full Metal Alchemist. Chat, we got any weebs in chat? We got any weebs in chat? Well, .hack/sign. Yeah, I think of one song, I think. Any weebs in chat? I want to make sure I'm targeting the right audience with this commentary on Full Metal Alchemist. What's a weeb? It's a person who really likes anime. Oh, there's a specific... Okay, there's a bunch of you in chat. You watch some anime. I go by English names of... Well, Full Metal Alchemist. If you ever get the chance to read it and or watch Iron-Blooded Orphans. No. What? If you ever get the chance to watch... What the fuck? Why would I say that? If you ever get a chance... I'm really tired. If you ever get the chance to watch... I was literally up at 3 a.m. yesterday doing my finances. I don't know why. I woke up and I was like, I should open a Roth account. And then I just did it at 3 a.m. I think it's because I'm dieting. So anyway, it doesn't matter. What happened? It was like a bell. Anyway, if you ever get the chance, you absolutely should buy the FMA manga. I have the box set. This was one of the best investments I've ever made in myself, was reading this incredible series. One of the absolute best, books I've ever read. Ever. I cannot recommend Full Metal Alchemist enough to you. It is a life changer. I Love these characters so much. There's so much depth in this. Like I'd read Attack on Titan. I just got fucking dust in my eyeballs. Fuck. I had read Attack on Titan, and I consumed Attack on Titan, the manga, within like a week. And then I was like, ooh, I gotta read this. And Full Metal Alchemist, just one of the best books I've ever read. But the anime is great too. So I'm gonna watch that. Anyway, what was the point of that? Why did I bring that up? I don't know. Oh, because Juan mentioned Roy Mustang, and I'm so glad that I know who Roy Mustang is. And so I related to that. Anyway, hello, my name's Marco. I'm extremely tired. You're waiting for me to read Vinland? So Vinland Saga, I'm gonna read after Tokyo Ghoul. No, after Demon Slayer, because I've got that box set. So after Tokyo Ghoul, I'm almost done with Tokyo Ghoul. I have like another 30 books. I'll probably finish it this weekend. I'm gonna read finish up Demon Slayer. I have like 15 books, and then Vinland Saga. All right, anyway, now boarding. I don't really stream Where Winds Meet online anymore because I play it offline so much that I didn't. Is that Banjo? Oh my god, it is. That's fun. It's a little repetitive, but obviously, like, given the context, I mean, I feel like if you're in the middle of a fight, like, that actually would be so kick-ass. So, I mean, it's a pretty dope song. I love the mixture of instruments there. Anno, remember, we talked about this. Do not ever say Anno. Anno means anus. Anno means year. Anno 117, 117, Pax Romana. Pax Romana. Another year, another month, another year. Hello. Oh my God. Another month. Another Anno track, and since Anno 117 came out very recently, I thought we would begin with the main theme. It's only fitting. You know, I briefly purchased this game, and I played it. I didn't even play it. I was like, I bought it, and I was like, you know what? I don't even like this type of game. I haven't liked a Total War game since Total War Rome 2. So I was like, I just refunded it. I was like, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it. I know myself, you know. You'll get 2 new boss themes next week. I will get them out as soon as possible next week. Wow. Wow, love the build in that. Holy. I love this. I love how, like, sort of straight line it is, you know? Wow. Oh my God. Dude, that's exceptional. Blah, 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 blah. It's still slow. God, that is exceptional, dude. That is such a good piece. That's crazy. Because the thing is like, it's sort of low key. It's really low key for most of it, right? Because it's a sort of on-ramp onto the experience, right? Like it kind of builds to the moment. And then suddenly it's like, boom, we're here. I mean, that's a gold star if I ever heard it. I love that. I love that. That's terrific. That was so much fun to listen to. I really enjoyed that piece. Really enjoyed that piece. Hytale. So wait, Hytale. Quick question. Hytale. Did I just see about this? Is this a piece that this is a game? Yes. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I need to find the information I seek. Total War Warhammer 40K. Wow. I'll be first in line if it's a 40K Total War. That's cool. Wasn't this like recently, like in the, I feel like I saw something about this. Warhammer, Total War Warhammer does exist, but not 40K. The other sect of, where is it? Sorry. Hytale. Yeah. Is this the same game? Is this the same game, chat? Is this Hytale? Oh, read the description. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I was trying to be really cool and know about stuff. So there's a unique track for a game with a very unique situation. Oh yeah, you wrote it. Okay, sorry, dude. Hytale started development back in 2015 and was then acquired by Riot Games in 2020. Right. Only to then shutter the game and dev studio in June this year. Miraculously, the creator managed to buy back the rights to the game this November, hire back a good chunk of the original dev team, and is planning an early access release in the very near future, possibly by the time I'm listening to this, which not quite yet, but I think it's do we have the date yet? This theme by the game's composer was released not actually for the game, but as an ode to the community that was looking forward to the game and to celebrate its return. And so the reason why I was confused is because he's skipping a Steam release, which I find really interesting from like a gaming news perspective. So Hytale is skipping Steam initially to avoid negative reviews, console launch planned. Hytale will not launch on Steam in January. Hypixel Studios has confirmed, and as a developer aims to avoid negative reviews during early access. So it was a really interesting back and forth on Twitter because essentially this person's wrote, I wonder what's wrong with the game. And then Simon, who, bought it, was like, everything is wrong with the game. Literally why I'm not putting it up on Steam. And then, of course, this became a whole ass stupid, okay, so we don't buy the game, I guess. Okay. If everything is wrong with the game, why even bother putting it on console? It won't be on console for a while. It's only planned. We don't even support controller. We're PC gamers and the game is built for PC first. We'll explore consoles later. This is a pretty weak excuse. People will upload reviews and talk about the game anyway on YouTube, which is bigger than Steam reviews. He wrote the meme, you're goddamn right. How about finding a team of investors instead of relying on customers to pay for not even a half-finished game? Must not be that promising as you're making it out to be. Hytale needs to be in players' hands, not investors. Players will decide if it's worthy. So you admit this, yet you still want money for it. Yes, this will allow me to scale the team and production momentum. I've already supported a team of 40 plus people with my personal money and can continue to do so for many years. Watch videos about the situation if you want to learn more about me buying back the game from Riot. Really interesting stuff, actually. So I'm kind of excited about it, to be honest. I got to be honest, because early access. So, what's funny is Soulframe is obviously just released, Soulframe, Founders, sorry. And I've seen a lot of complaining now that more people have had access to Soulframe now, more complaints about the gameplay and stuff, especially on their subreddit, which is to be expected. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm a Redditor. I don't know if you can't tell, but I'm a Redditor. I have kind of a fucked up back and shit. So people are mad that the game won't be canceled. Correct. Impulsively emotional. Twitter and Reddit are the two places for that. So basically, it's been funny because it's like, guys, it's an alpha. Yes, you can play it. And because that helps the team, but it's not really a game. It's just there, right? And it's funny because people are like, wow, this is just boring. This is not fun. And I think some of those comments are probably worthwhile, but it's pretty interesting. So I'm always, I don't know. This is about to get to a separate conversation. You know what I've noticed recently, chat? And I know a lot of you feel this way too. I've been noticing that when I start talking about games, you know what people start saying? They start saying, stick to music. It's like the best. It is the funniest. It's like the funniest fifth grader comment. They don't agree with something I say because I'm being a little bit more opinionated, I'd say, as I get more comfortable. And it's really funny when people are like, stick to music, buddy. Stick to music. Stick to music, buddy. Let the big boys handle the video game news or the video game thoughts. I find it very comical. Anyway, but I keep up with the game news. I love game news. And yes, Twitter is incredibly emotionally impulsive. So is Reddit. Reddit's funny though because Reddit's always like the sassiest, rudest motherfucker ever who's like, well, that's Reddit. I love Reddit. Reddit's the funniest because you could be like a totally normal statement and then someone will be like, well, numbnuts, and it'll be like, whoa, buddy, slow down. Like they'll come out of nowhere and be like, well, Redditors are very ready to fight. Redditors are like one step away from like a full-on conflict. And even me, Marco Meatball, has been this close to being like, someone will be like, I don't know, it'll be like about like, I don't know, if it's on the Final Fantasy subreddit or something, and people be like, I just don't get the hate for whatever. And I'm like always this close. I've never done it, but I've been this close. The thing is, I would be a terrible Discord mod. So that stereotype doesn't work. You know, they're like a typical Discord moderator. Oh, Reddit. It's probably not a good place to get your news, but that's where I get my news. This is our tale from Hytale. Anyway, unrelated. Iron Mouse got banned from her own subreddit. There was like a moment where I like had this much of an inkling to start my own subreddit. And then I remember being on CoCarnage's subreddit, and someone commented, "Why is he wearing that handlebar mustache with his bleached hair? This is a terrible look." And I was like, I am never starting a subreddit. I don't need an unfiltered place where people can just let me know what they think. Yeah, they think they're smart. Well, it's because there's a lot of pseudo intellectuals running around. I think it's like the word slop. This amazing community would be infected. I saw yesterday someone a Genshin Impact fan called me stupid. They were like, this is shallow, in quotes, and then it was dash in parentheses some stupid person. And then someone said they wrote and he calls himself an opera singer. Oh, I love it. It's actually really funny. All right, this is our tale. What? Oh, that's pretty. What?
We will see it through hungry and burden. No surrender, our hope stays the same. Light at the end of the way. One more day.
That's beautiful. Wait, hold on. I want to rewind slightly and then keep going. You like these intermissions of laughing at haters? Good palate cleanse? Yeah, I guess. Or it's just me complaining. I'm not sure. Marco Meatball seeks validation. This is such a singable song. It's so pretty. Wow. Tim Kaine is back to Obsidian? Holy shit. That's beautiful. Love that, like, the upper harmony. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like this song. This is nice. It's very heroic, you know? Ay-ya! I just hit my elbow. Owie! It's fairly straightforward, isn't it? You know what that reminded me of right there? It reminded me of Take a Little Boy Son of Midnight of Audible. But what's that song? Daddy Daddy Kiss from... Oh, wait. You just said that. Bizarre Kiss from a Rose. Yes. Yes, exactly. Not a kiss from the rose. Yeah, exactly. That's actually kind of fun, though, isn't it? Lips of an angel. That's Seal? Well, am I going to get struck? Is this channel saying farewell right away? Not a kiss from a rose to the day. You know?
Open your eyes and see what you can do. Come awaken your faith. Open your eyes and see.
I love a little ballad like this, though, guys. This is so much fun. Yes, sing it, Queen. That's amazing. And that's the thing too, right? Like that's so cool. And and that's what I love about video game music is that we literally listen to like Pax Romana, Anno 117, you know, and then all of a sudden we go, let 'em kiss from a rose and begin, and that's within 10 minutes, minus playing this in the bedroom. Really, you should be playing the Pax Romana song in the bedroom. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have this? Or would you rather have this in the bedroom? You know, like.
Open your eyes and see what you can do. Come awaken your faith. Open.
You know. Hey, Carver, what's up? Nice of you to stop by. I'm not well today. I'm not well. I need to get at least 6-7 hours of sleep. I gooned. No. You just came in at a wild moment? I'm sure you did. Welcome in. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Please don't 6-7 in my chat. You do it again, Masayoshi Sakurai, and Masashiro Sakurai. Do it again. Time out. This close. Don't do it. Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards. I would bet... Oh, we should do a Game Awards bingo. Although I don't have that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. I was thinking we should do like a Game Awards bingo. I think Ace Combat 8. I think like bingo with stakes. You know what I mean? Like, did you know they got rid of the penny? They got rid of the penny in the United States. I went to the grocery store and they were like, we no longer give pennies, we round up now. I said, what? Is this a penny? This is a rare artifact. I think this is a dime. Never mind. I have a dime here for no reason. Why do I have a dime here? What? Oh my god! I started on TikTok recently. I landed on Poltergeist TikTok chat. That shit is scary as fuck. I went from like never waking up at 3 a.m. to waking up every day at 3 a.m. Oh, they stopped minting them. Oh, so they're still in circulation. Chat, I ended up on Poltergeist TikTok. The thing is, I used to experience, vibes. Used to experience vibes in the theater. I don't know what kind of vibes. But anyway. US currency does not stop being currency. It's true. That's why we have the $2 bill, or the $2 coin, or the $1 coin, the Sacagawea. Congrats on the stream. Oh, thank you. You're looking forward to watching? Excellent. I'm looking forward to it as well. I'm really excited. I'm also really excited I got to do it digitally. So that's really fun. Can't wait for you to see it. I gotta be honest, chat, like it's probably the coolest thing I've done since actually singing on stage in like years. I'm sorry, what? A friend of mine needed an exorcism after using an Ouija board in an abandoned church? Jesus. I mean, literally. Hey, Zeddy. Turok 2. Seeds of Evil. Port of Adia. I felt like suggesting something from a Turok game. Discovered recently 1 and 2 remasters for myself. 1 had a simpler soundtrack with percussion music. In 2 had more meat to it. So here's level 1 music. These streams get crazier and crazier. There's something truly wrong with me. She has scars on her hand to prove it. Bro. No thanks. You're back from making... Can I say this word out loud? I'm back from making... What did I... I'm back from making... Is this some sort of a... I'm not going to say this out loud. Rondong... Oh, fuck. It's a spice? Hold on. I just said it out loud. Damn it. Oh, it's a fried meat. Never mind, we're good. Rondong is a fried meat or dry curry made of meat stewed in coconut milk and spices. Oh, I could eat that. Wildly popular across Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. And Brunei, where each version is considered local cuisine. It refers to both... speaking of local cuisine, did I ever tell you the story about the time that my mother-in-law told me what vagina was in Tagalog? I was watching Dale Phillips, who's a YouTuber, and he was in the Philippines, and he was about to eat balat. And I'm showing my mother-in-law, soon to be mother-in-law, because I'm trying to bond with her. And I go, look, he's eating balut, which is, the egg with the, I don't want to be gross for you guys, but it's an egg with the embryo in it. And it's like a delicacy, street food in the Philippines. And there were a bunch of boys shouting balat, balat, balat. And he was saying, no, balut. And it was really funny. And then I go, what are they saying? Why are they saying balat? And she goes, oh, that means vagina. And I turned to my wife and I go, your mother just told me what vagina is in Tagalog. And she's just laughing. She thinks it's the funniest thing that's ever happened. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Nanai! Why did she tell me that? Why did she feel that was an appropriate thing to tell her, soon-to-be son-in-law? Oh, my God. It was educational. It's true. I'm sorry, guys. It's a terrible, terrible stream today. Anyway, port of Adia from Turok to Seeds of Evil. For once, it's not a double entendre for me. I just like cooking Indonesian food. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go and hot dog my perfect music. Over there. Oh my god. Bum bum. That's dope down there. You know, is it a loop? Yes. Wait, this was the second half? Sorry. It's definitely a loop. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, okay, here's a question. How many of you are over the age of 20, what, maybe 26, 20, yeah, and maybe over the age of 30, maybe over the age of 26. Anyway, or maybe some of you are really like savvy and interested in like video game history and stuff. Like when I hear Turok, like I really think about like how old I am. like Turok, excellent. Like Turok was such an old school, like this is the stuff that you'd open up like, I don't know, God, what was that? What was the Game Informer? Or no, what was that game? What was that magazine that, oh my God. Maybe did GameSpot used to have a oh my God, what was this magazine? Remember there were a couple magazines that were just like essential. Not Nintendo Power, but of course Nintendo Power. Gosh, it was Game Magazine, Game Informer was one of them, but it was like Game Pro. Yes, holy shit. Talk about a blast from the past. It was Game Pro. Game Pro was the one magazine I got the most because they also had the demo discs in it. I remember. Yes. Yeah. Super cool. So, pardon the white bright light, but like Game Pro was wild because, well, not these episodes. This is like 91. This is the classic. My God, what an SEO nightmare. Look at all this. This is like so much. Oh my God. Dude, look at I remember this issue. Oh my God, the Duke Nukem. Yes, I had this. Can I blow up yeah, look at that. Holy hell. How does anybody read anything in this? This is horrifying. like how do you even know what you're looking at? Oh my God, NFL Blitz. Anyway, gosh. But so when I hear like Turok, I immediately get transported to like a totally different timeline. And it's just so crazy how like this was what we had, and oh my God, WCW versus the world. Holy hell. Star Fox 64. Like when I think Turok, I mean, that song is actually kind of nice. Like obviously it loops and whatever, but like, it actually, like, even though it's MIDI and all that, like there's so much tension behind it and stress, and like it just reminds me of this, like it reminds me of, oh my God, like the nostalgia I feel. I never even played Croc, but like the nostalgia I feel for seeing that name like takes me back to like high school, middle school, right? Like latchkey kid coming home and like just hopping on my Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi was my first video game. Like coming home, I remember this. Oh my God, I remember this particular MDK. So I just did an interview with Jesper Kid, and we were talking about like Batman and Robin, and we were talking about MDK 2, and oh my God, I remember this episode. Yeah, God. Anyway, so when I see this, I can't help but just think about. I just can't help but think about like, thinking about all this. Like it's amazing. I remember this one too. I remember this episode. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4. Yeah. Wow. So it's nice. It's nice to revisit, and I feel like a lot of this like sort of. I remember this article too. Clear as day. Parasite Eve was in this one. Yep, I remember that. Yep. Abe. Yep. Oh man, what a cover. Oh man, this is like a collector's item now if you could find it. That's awesome. I remember this one too. Anyway, the reason why I brought it up is, oh, there you go, Turok 2. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah. This is exactly what I was thinking of. Yes, because this one had the Crash Bandicoot Warped in it. This was the demo. Wasn't it the demo disc? Was this the demo? Yeah. Oh, because this was PlayStation Power. Yeah. Anyway, man, like around the same time, we had Tomb Raider 3, Darkstalkers, NBA Live 99, Spyro the Dragon, Oddworld, freaking Sonic Adventure. Like, anyway, so I was just thinking about how like Turok 2 may not be the most sophisticated music ever, but it still was like, it was a different time. It really was. And I think like as a person who's almost in his 40s, I don't know, I like reflect on. Okay, let me ask you a question, chat. Do you guys? Oh, this is salacious. I'm gonna get in trouble. Do you guys feel like we're in a? It's a small enough group where I think I can ask this question and have it be normal. Do you feel like we're in a time where there's a lot of people that like crave this, but we don't live in that time period anymore? And so there's like a lot of, and like a lot of us are, well, most of us in this chat, all of us in this chat are adults. And so we have like responsibilities and like bills, and like maybe some of us have families or partners. And I find that what my experience with the internet is that there are a lot of angry people that, that don't like gaming has changed for better, for worse. Right. And I find that there are a lot of people that are really agitated, and crave this time period when it was a lot easier. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I find that there's a lot of like this, like, I can't tell if I'm just like naive or don't care that deeply about it, but like there's like there are certain YouTubers I see that like really lean into like how shitty the AAA industry is and how shitty everything is, and I feel like there are people that really like, I don't know, I don't know, I'm just sort of, I don't know how to word this sentence, but I'm kind of curious what you guys feel about it. Let me read some of this. I'm intentionally watching YouTube videos from 17 years ago. Holy shit. All of us in the chat are adults. Modern gaming has become so shit that people are playing old games. Those games are still there and I don't play them. It's not... Dude, I have all these games like on a thing and I rarely pick them up. It became crap gambling. Sometimes, yeah. Older games are better. I feel that way. Those games are passion projects. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, obviously once companies and corpos realized that there was so much money to be made from video games, obviously like there's a lot of, yeah, there's definitely like a homogenization that's occurred for sure. Though there is, I would say there is a lot of anger though. Yeah, it was also weirder, wasn't it? Things like Medieval. I don't think that you would see a game like Medieval today, you know? Or maybe we probably would even see something like Crash Bandicoot today. I don't know. Today you get corpo speak apologies and bland. Yeah, that's true. And like, you know, like movie trailers and stuff. Games were objectively better 20 years ago, except when they weren't. In terms of Heroes of Might and Magic. The golden age has certainly ended, and it's just advertising has changed because of the net. Yeah. What I like to call those smartphone effects. Smartphones have become perfected so hard that every model looks the same. Yeah, because it's like, well, what are you going to do? Did you see Samsung just unveiled the freaking, like, the trifold yesterday? You like, open it up, and it's 3 different screens, and it's like a 10-inch tablet. It's too much. It's too much. We need to be way too critical about things, ways, analyze gameplay, design stuff, and that's just... Yeah, meaning that's a bad thing? As a younger person, I feel like there's a shift in both the business model and the artist's intent. Yeah. Am I going to react to more Genshin? Not right now, but I'm not opposed to reacting to more Genshin, of course. Honestly, my most anticipated game now is the Starship Troopers game made by the team who made Bolt Gun because it's purposely... Oh, yeah. You know, that's why I was thinking, because like people are frustrated. Some people on the internet it's gotten, you know, Metroid Prime 4. And it's like, well, I mean, there's a place for that kind of game even today, you know. I miss having the time. Even me, dude. The thing that's unfortunate is that every social media platform's algorithm heavily incentivizes rage baiting. Yeah, I know. The internet's changed a lot. Also the pressure. I mean, like there are so many games now. But I think it is hard. It's harder and harder to find like little passion projects that, because they get buried because marketing and publicity and whole departments of companies that are essentially, I want to do a video on like solo dev single player games or solo dev games, because like who's to say that the music in those are bad, right? Like, they're buried. And then what's worse is that chances are that algorithmically will also get buried because it's not hype. And so you have to play this game of like finding the balance between hype and like things that everybody likes. And that, cause I deal with this all the time with like my non-gamer series. I'll play something that's off the beaten path and people are like these song selections suck. And it's like, well, do they, or are you not here for the reasons that I'm here? You know what I mean? Do we have a disconnect? The 90s were, yeah. I'm still reading your responses. Sorry. You know what was really interesting too? While I'm reading your responses, I was chatting with Jesper Kid last week or earlier this week, and he was talking about the Commodore. He was talking about how exciting it was to like have like 4 channels. Like, he's so interesting, guys. I can't wait for you to see this interview with him. He's such an interesting person. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, thanks for answering. I was just curious. It wasn't like, I wasn't trying to like farm for engagement. I was just, I find it really interesting because I tend to see the world with a glass half full. I did see the last Woo trailer. Yeah. It looks great. Looks really cool. I tend to see the world with a glass half full. And obviously not everybody does, and that's okay. Obviously mutually respecting each other's perspectives and worldviews is important. I knew a guy that was a total asshole about it. Really cruel, like who just could not see the world the way I did. And it kills me, kills me to go online and think about the past and think about music. Cause I mean, I have my own feelings, but I'm also like, I kind of get excited. I get hyped up. I just love gaming. I love games. I love game music. I love playing video games. I love playing the newest thing. I know not everybody can do that or is able to or wants to, but I'm like, like, let me have a little slice of that, I love just like my hands in the honey jar, because like, I feel like even though we live in this corporatized world of video games and like the Game Awards next week, it's going to be the same shit as it always is. Like, do I think it's enough that like the video game orchestra plays like 2 minutes of each piece and we like hype it up as if it's like the biggest fucking thing? No, I think it's like the bare minimum. Like, okay, oh cool, you did a medley of a bunch of winners, great, like that's cool. Okay, do something, you know what I mean? Like, and I know that there's other issues that go into that. Obviously, it's complicated, but yeah, I know it's corporate. I know that it's all advertisements. I know that it's all like, basically bullshit, and yet I still get excited about it. It's like I did my video on the Grammys, which was, I guess, inherently negative, because Claire Obscura wasn't nominated. And everyone's like, people still care about the Grammys, still people. And I'm like, well, yeah, why not? Why shouldn't they? I don't know. Grammys still mean something. They don't mean anything. Well, okay, I guess that's true, but still, I don't know. So it's funny because I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. The thing is, every time I go and play, and I see this point about rose-tinted glasses for old games that aren't mechanically fun anymore, I've gone back and tried to play games. Metal Gear Solid, my most beloved game, one of the most important games of my entire life. I literally was like, I'm good. I don't think I'm ever going to play this anymore. I love it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to play it anymore. It's too hard to control. I don't necessarily like the top down view anymore. I'm good. I love it. It's my favorite game. It does play well. I know. I'm not saying that. It's just like I've lost patience for some of that old stuff. You know what I mean? Anyway, Sorry, just another rant. Just felt like asking a question. Getting you all riled up and angry. Fortnite, Lost in the Mountain. Cozy one for the holidays, composed by video game battle winner Phil Boucher for the Winterfest 21. There's 5 seconds of dead air at the start. It's not your audio setup. Okay. I couldn't play GoldenEye to begin with because it made me so motion sick. You know that I can play first-person shooters now, but I can't play first-person shooters from like circa PS3. It was only PS4 that I could start playing first-person shooters. I don't know what changed in the technology, but it was the head bob, and it was also accessibility settings. I think because I couldn't play any of that stuff back then. I think Overwatch was the first-person shooter, and Destiny were the first 2 first-person shooters that I could genuinely play that didn't make me sick. Oh, and Half-Life, of course. But yeah. Anyway, let's listen to Fortnite. Oh, my audio is busted. It's not loading up. Old school Doom used to make me vom.
There's loot in the mountain.
What? Who sang this?
Our
Favorite time of year. With every breath can be found a new
crown.
There's loot in the mountain where the roses play.
The trees aglow, many's flow, a wonderland of snow.
Nice baritone sound there.
All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash.
What are these lyrics? It's amazing. When I do da da ya.
Every chest
There's lube in the mountain. No, there's loot in the mountain.
is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every out, for fun without a doubt. There's loot
Key change. In the mountain.
Everyone can see. So
Take it slow. Say hello to the wonderland of snow. Dominant 7th. Excellent stuff, huh? I mean, honestly, it's like shocking how good. Well, Phil Boucher is actually really, really good, and it's awesome. This music. Also, I need to connect with him. Maybe I can sing some stuff. All right, let's check out Oil Well Basin from Monster Hunter Wilds. Just like last month, another area theme mashup. This is a bit more colorful. colorful in my opinion, and I don't think many people have heard threat level 4 in its full length. Let's fix that. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, that's loot on the mountain again. There's loot on the mountain. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna get it set up. All right, this is 7 minutes. We will roll with it. Just a friendly reminder, guys, that we're really cracking down on keeping tracks within 5 minutes, max 6. So just bear in mind, we want to keep it tight. Don't be weird. Damn, that's crunchy. I like that. This is an oil well basin mashup. Ooh, I love that though. That's so nice. Wow. Listen to how bright those gorgeous horns are. Trumpets? And then the distortion as you enter into the... Wow. Hey, Wizzo, what's up? So there's a lot of handing off the baton in here, which is pretty cool. You know? Do you notice that? There's a lot of tossing the ball. Also heft in the trombones there. Lower trombones, dig. Pretty sick. I'd say my one complaint about this is that there's really not really a melody. Like there's no like earworm. There's no like jam. You're not like, I don't know about you guys. Like maybe I would put this on in like, you know, maybe I would put this on in like at the gym or something, right? But like otherwise it's just kind of just there. Which is fine. I mean, it's definitely very like exciting, and there's like a couple of riffs that are really cool, but there's no like cohesive, like for instance, as an example, like check this out. Like New Udra's theme, since we're in the same area, right? Listen to this. So there's a lot of like, you can even see, look at this. You can even see where people actually want to listen to it. And you know what this is right here? This is the fucking melody. So like this is all the preamble, this is all the back half, and then in the middle, you know, absolutely. It just depends on it depends on the design choice. Quasset, I totally agree with you. But like here's the melody for New Udra, right? So we have all this preamble. But even this is more cohesive slightly. Called it. So I think it's comical in a way that could you hear that okay, by the way? Like I find it comical in a way that like this is the peak. Like this is the thing that people are most replaying because this is the part that is where we sort of ascend, right? And so the rest of this is obviously just as important because it's all like, you know, you need it, right? You need that stuff. But I find it interesting how like this Oil Well Basin sort of mashup that we're listening to is all sort of there. And it's not like a negative per se. I just find it interesting. I don't have like an intention with that point, but yeah. I take it back. I'm so sorry. I've been made a fool. I want to humbly apologize to the chat. Hey, Speed. How are you? I'm well. I want to humbly apologize to the chat for my egregious bullshitting. With the caveat that I'm not a trained musician. You think I give a shit? We don't need to be a trained musician to feel anything. You can think anything you want. I tend to go for things that build and sustain tension in my TTRPG playlists, but that do so without necessarily drawing attention, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah. How far did we get? We did all of them, Tim, in this particular day. But like, never mind. Here's the peak. See, that's sexy as fuck. That is so sexy, chat. That is such a sick phrase. Bam ba bam ba 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 bam ba ba ba. We did the Traviatas today. Oh my bad. Isn't that incredible? That's so satisfying. So everything I said before, well, it was valid for the before stuff, but the intensity in that is amazing. Yeah. You start a new job early Christmas. Whoa. More bedroom music? No, I don't think this one would be a little bit too this track is a bit too viscous. Wow. Wait, actually, that's a new Udra sort of spin right there. Bop. It just doesn't go up. Bop, beep, bop, 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 bop. I love how heavy this is, actually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool to hear all of it in sort of one go and how all of it kind of moves about. Really, I mean, yeah, Oil Well Basin is not my favorite area in Wilds. My favorite theme is definitely the one, I think we heard it last month. It was the, oh my God, I can't remember. It's the one with a very clear melody. But yeah, gorgeous stuff. All right. Windward Plains, yes, thank you. But seriously, to the point that I was making earlier in jest, but to be serious about it, like you don't need like anybody can listen to music and connect to it and feel it. Now they may not necessarily have the vocabulary for it, which is why I get paid the big bucks. No, no, but that's why these conversations are fun, because the conversations are about like, okay, well, like, yes, the technicality of it, sure, but also like, what does a musician hear? What does somebody who has experience hear? What does someone who has some experience hear? What does someone with no experience hear? And you merge all those, and then you end up getting to the truth. And I wonder about that. You know, I was thinking, I was watching some Dr. K yesterday. I emailed Dr. K yesterday to ask if he would want to do a collab about the healing power of music. And I hope that they circle back. They won't, but I hope they do. It'd be amazing. I was thinking to myself, like, so if there is no, if everything we experience is some sort of a subjective reality, right? Then what is the objective truth? And is the objective truth from a musical perspective, is that something we arrive at when we have multiple different perspectives that come together? So like, do we have someone who's a theorist? It's me, a performer, like a performer, a non-gamer, a diehard fan of a series. Like, do we grab all these folks who have varying degrees of experience and combine them? And is that when we get the objective truth about what a piece is trying to say? What I find most interesting about music is that there's no objective truth in it, because it's all deeply subjective. Like deeply subjective. And I wonder, I mean, I'm sure there are lots of other things that are also like that. I mean, gameplay is probably a deeply, I mean, like look at Silksong as a prime example. I really hate Silksong. I'm at the point where I've just decided, I mean, I love it for its artistic and musical, like the art and the music of Silksong are in the game, like the moment to moment visuals are stunning. Like an amazing. If it was a painting, I would give it a 10 out of 10, right? The music is great. But like when I think about the gameplay, I hate it, right? Or Night Rain's another example. I really don't like Night Rain. So where's the truth? And is there truth? You know what I mean? This is just heady conversation. There's no right answer. But I'm just thinking out loud. There's no objective truth, because every reference frame experiences its own reality. That's true. The objective truth is that country music sucks. Unfortunately, even that's not an objective. Now, that's a correct statement, but it's not necessarily objectively true. And when you think about it, we come second in the sense of making process. Experts who speak about technicality when we talk about the subject of our experience, in my opinion, objectivity is an illusion. I think the lack of vocabulary can be quite a hassle when I'm looking for new music. I know the feeling of what I want. I see music, but trying to articulate that. Oh, that's interesting. There's some universality, but I think that there's too much cultural baggage to make music for literally everyone. Yeah, that's true. The objective truth is that most country artists aren't creative enough. You understand? I'm not going to deign that. I'm going to get in trouble. You see what I mean, chat? This is obviously heady, but my point is, and we have intelligent people in the chat. My point is, like, is there a truth within music? You know, is a sad song always sad? Objectively, I don't know. You know what I mean? Is minor always sad? And I'm sure the answer is yes. Marco, stop trying to sound philosophical. You pseudo intellectual. You know what I mean, though? Like, is minor inherently sad, or is it based on context? I feel like music speaks for itself and people will have a general idea of it. There may be overlap, but people sort of bring their own input and experiences to add to it. So you think that you think that the piece of music is inherently what it is. And then the living person, the person comes to music as they are, and then that gets tacked on to their experience. So their perception of it. See, this is why I want to talk with Dr. K. Is Lydian mode always heroic? Is it? I can't remember what Lydian mode sounds like. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's interesting. Like there probably is some objective truth that in Act 4 of La Boheme, it is incredibly sad, right? Toccata and Fugue is hype music. What do you mean? The modes and the moods they tend to create, stuff beyond just major and minor. Yeah, because that's so the modes, what I've come to understand is modes are essentially nuance between happy and sad sounds. You know? The path one takes in the developmental process, that makes their art. Yeah. But then too, like, it's interesting because a composer will have an intention about what a piece is, based on my understanding. And then we as listeners, totally take it and run away. Oh, thank you, Agent of Agent Furious. I appreciate your raid. How are you? Also, Marco, from a purely biological perspective, we did not evolve to see the truth, but for survival. That's fair. That's interesting. I don't know why, but there's some sad music that makes me feel more motivated than feeling sad or sorrowful. I find that very interesting. Country music is overhated. You know what? I'm going to counter that statement with, I don't think country music's hated enough. You can't remove differences of experience between the creator and not me, a random guy looking too deep into the music of a man who unironically learned to make music by putting stuff together that he thought sounded cool. But okay, but that's a great thought process. Oh wait, hold on. Keep her there. This is so interesting. So not me, a glory hole. That is the most perfect username I have ever seen in my entire life. Not me. Okay, wait. This is such a wait. Not me. Okay, I love this. This is the kind of shit I live for. Not me, a random guy looking too deeply into music of a man who unironically learned how to make music by putting stuff together that he thought sounded cool. So Kota Hoshino, right? Like, okay. So Hoshino-san created music because he was just throwing it together because he thought it sounded cool. So what's to say? And this is what we used to do. Okay, here's the thing. In opera, everyone's dead. Most composers in opera are dead. We have no clue if Puccini or Verdi or Wagner or, well, we know a little bit about Wagner, but you know, a Mozart, we don't Beethoven, we don't actually, fundamentally, we don't know what they were thinking when they were creating their music. Was Puccini just like, oh fuck, I don't know, let me write down, whatever. And then all of a sudden we're sitting there like idiots 100 plus years later being like, oh God, I wonder what, this feels like Puccini was trying to, whatever. And it's like, does that make it invalid because we have no idea what they were actually thinking? And maybe they were just thinking about the fact that they had to take a piece, so they quickly wrote like a chord. You know what I mean? Like, is there any, and it gets further, it is further into the philosophy of like, well, should we be doing that? Does it matter that we do that? And I personally think that no matter what, the pursuit of an idea and a philosophization, philosophization of all of this stuff is kind of interesting. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I don't know. You know what I mean? Hola, ¿cómo estás? But that's part of the fun. Part of the reason I love listening to stream karaoke so much is because it actually does let you get into that for the person singing. Yeah, totally. Beethoven was known for piano duels, which often involved improvisation of a theme. I could absolutely see him doing time period equivalent of just sort of jamming out and writing. Yeah, I know, but and that's totally valid. Absolutely, you just jamming out and like going with the flow, right? But then 200 years later, here's you and I sitting down listening to whatever Moonlight Sonata and being like, well, this means this and this means that, when maybe there was no meaning behind it at all. And I think like that's an interesting thought process, though. That's an interesting idea. Like, if they didn't care, why do we care to hyperanalyze the chords, the form? You know, there's whole classes on sonata theory, and it's like, well, how do we know that the guys who were writing sonata theory even gave a shit about the form? I'm not saying that they didn't, but I'm just saying I find it interesting that, you know what I mean? I find it interesting that we do that when we talk about like active listening and like trying to uncover stuff, right? And I agree, as long as you are moved to it, and whether you love it or hate it, it still serves a purpose. Exactly. Also, I was kidding about country. I mean, I don't like country, but I'm not like actively shitting on it. Country's fine. Old school RuneScape. Tranquility. The art of commands is a known thing when analyzing past pieces of music or weekly journals we have publishing. ¿Ya viste el trailer de sí? Sí, yo lo miro ayer noche cuando primer de andar a dormir. Yo miré el trailer. Me gustó mucho. Totally. Thanks for just going down that path with me, guys. It's very interesting stuff. All right, Tranquility, old school RuneScape. ¿Qué? ¿Cómo? Wow. Oh my god, what a gorgeous transition. You're lying, April. It's on my to-do list, Dreamer. Wow, also the bass is really nice. I actually like this kind of bass. The way it supports the melody and stuff. Candy corn is disgusting. We do cozy here too. I love the way that the bass really kind of supports all of the motivic, the upper register stuff, you know. You're unsubscribing because I said I don't like candy corn? Then it was just a matter of time. There's no way that's the straw that broke the camel's back. If that's what it took, then I think it was a long time coming. Oh my god. I also don't like candy corn. See, we have people of taste in the chat. This is such a good mood. I love that it's called Tranquility too. It's so peaceful. This is composed by Arthur Barashev. This track plays and unlocks on various islands out at sea. Currently, it's known to play on Dagos Island in the Unquiet Ocean and Shimmering Atoll in the Sunset Ocean. You know what's interesting is that almost has a bit of like slow, what would you say? Like, I feel like this is the kind of music that my dad would have listened to. Like the bass structure is similar to some tracks from the 80s. It's like somewhat jazzy, but it's also got like, I guess maybe some R&B aesthetics, maybe. I don't know. It's very nice. That was beautiful. All right, that was a question about candy corn. Go ahead. You wanna have some hot takes? Go ahead. Ask me questions, chat. You got questions? Let's play some games while I pick up the next one. Herdeling, Stampede. Well, he done did it again. Joel Skok, Far Series, worked on another game, and this one goes without saying. He's one of my favorite composers right now. I also learned from your last non-gamer video and used the link from his page, which is also a visual of how it plays. Oh, that's cool. I can't wait to watch this. What is candy corn? How does it feel being wrong? I've never felt that feeling. Name a genre of games you actively hate on. Persona and platformers. I don't eat Peeps because they're too cute to eat. I don't eat them because they're a sugar bomb. Same reason. Zero hesitation. Oh, and I hate Crash Bandicoot. 1, not Warped. And Donkey Kong. Why is post-rock drone so satisfying? I know it's a chill. Hey, Marco. Huh? Wait, what? I was recently age restricted by YouTube's AI and was about to have my account deleted in 2 weeks. Just verified my age and I feel like a new man. Well, welcome back. What is your spiciest video game music hot take? I think Darren Korb's a really good composer, but I'm not really crazy about any of the music from Supergiant. Like at all, except Bastion. I saw an interesting take on Reddit today that was saying that basically Bastion was the percolator for Hades, and I actually prefer Bastion to Hades all day. So, oh, thank you. History Nerd Time. The oldest fully composed song that we have, the Epitaph of Seikilos, is a song about celebrating life. Music is about living and expressing how it means to live. Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought you were married. I am. That is a hot take. I know it is. Check out the gameplay for Tides of Annihilation. Yeah, it looks and sounds awesome. Someone go out and buy some ice cream. That's a spicy as fuck take. I know. The thing is, like, it's not that I haven't. Don't get me wrong. It's the majority of it. There's plenty of stuff I do like. I love the Orpheus theme that he sings. I love the duet that he does with Austin Wintory. like the co-composition. I think he's an incredibly talented composer. It has nothing to do with that. Like if I invited him over for an interview, I would have a great time talking about his music. It's like it's a sound that I don't really care for. It's not a sound that I would ever really listen to. You know what I mean? Like it's not something that appeals to me. I don't like lasagna. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I deserve that. Wow, he plays everything himself? Wow. Wow, so many unique instruments. Speaking of modes. Oh, cool, Caesar. Thank you. Is it? Dude, I don't know what any of these instruments are. Oh, but well, that's a. No, what is that? Is that a Contra recorder? Wow, that's cool because you mix in the synth in there too on Wow, that's a really neat sound. It looks like pressing on the... Yeah, Mouse and I are singing on the Streamer Awards tomorrow. Thank you, I'll be streaming it. Definitely stop by. I appreciate that. A courageously colored oboe. Enjoy your workday. I've heard Your Lie in April is going to make me extremely emotional, though. I heard it's going to make me weep. I like how this has a persistent rhythm in it, even though there's so much of this extra stuff. It's really cool how there's like this natural kind of a drone in it. I haven't heard any of the music from 2XKO, no? I think it's at 6 p.m. EST. I love that sound. I actually really like this. I survived Violet Evergarden. Is it that bad or no? No Ghost in the Shell yet. Beautiful. That's exceptional. Also, Herdeling is, we should listen to more of this. We should listen to more of this. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. I wanna, Oh, okay. So it looks like the stringed instrument that the woman was playing was the kamache clarinet. Broad variety of instruments that I used to create the soundtrack for this lovely game. That's gorgeous. Hello. Okay. Here's the thing. Even if I really strongly hated something, I don't think I could ever justify talking shit about a composer. Not only because I think it's just tacky. I mean, like, there are things that I like more than others that I think, you know, obviously, like, well-adjusted people understand that taste is subjective and things occur as they occur, and you like and dislike and so on and so forth. But I think people are so comfortable with active shitting on. And like, you just asked me my spiciest take, and my spiciest take that I've come to accept is that I just don't, I really just don't care for a lot of Persona 5 soundtrack. I really don't care for, you know, a lot of Darren's the soundscape that Supergiant uses. But I would never. Darren is a really cool dude, and like he's come on to. I actually have to write him to ask him to come on the channel. I would love to do an interview with Darren. Are you kidding? Like who? But like, imagine being like, oh, I hate that music. It's not even true. You know what I mean? I just don't like it. It's like I grew up listening to a lot of acid jazz and funk and you know, classic like Steely Dan and the Eagles and all this stuff that Stevie Wonder that my dad used to play on the album on the CD player. I don't like half of that. Half of that stuff, I was like, why are you listening to this old guy music, this old man music? This music's so old. I'm not interested in this. And some of those things I haven't necessarily evolved from because I just, you know, I went a different route into classical. Like I didn't know that I loved electronic and EDM music until I listened to music from Punishing Gray Raven. And now it doesn't really matter what it is, the sort of J-pop sound. I love it. I love it. Like K-pop is like, when I listen to K-pop, I think it's so cool. But if I like share it with somebody, I feel incredibly cringe because of the way that it like has I love the Korean language in it. I love the lilt of the speech. I love the speech patterns. I love anime openings now. Like literally the other day, I'm walking on the treadmill while my wife is like doing stuff, and I'm sitting like that's incredibly annoying. But like that Mob Psycho opening or ending, the ending is awesome, and I love it. And like, you know what I mean? Like it's amazing. But yeah, I just don't. Beautiful voice. Thank you so much. So in my mind, you can't like everything. You just can't. And it's wholly normal to not like everything. And it's incredibly weird if someone thinks that that's strange. Like, you know what I mean? Like, did I ever think I would listen to VTubers and be like, I love it? No. Dude, I thought anime was cringe until 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I thought anime was incredibly lame, which is why literally the first video I ever made, a fun story. If you don't know this, the first video I ever made on this channel, like that I started, was a series called Would the Opening Convince Me to Watch the Anime? And so the very first thing I listened to was like JoJo opening number 1. And as I'm like doing it, I'm like, no, it wouldn't. I would not watch JoJo because of this at all. And I was like, hold on, this would actually be a terrible series. because no one who wants to watch that? I don't even want to watch that. You know what I mean? So you know, it's just funny. So anyway, all that to say, like, I don't know. Yeah. The thing too with music. So here's what I watch it now. Fuck yeah, what are you kidding? So maybe not JoJo. I'm still like kind of far away from JoJo, but like, you know, yeah. I'm not saying I wouldn't though. I think the thing that people need to recognize, and one of my like little bugaboos, or can I say that? Pet peeves? Bugaboo? Is bugaboo? Wait, I think it's okay. Is my non-gamer series, as an example. A lot of people will come there looking for if a song they know is on that video, and then they'll watch that and then they'll leave. Which, you know what? It's their right to do that. What I find funny is that when they're like, I can't believe you didn't, or, which is great. I mean, it's algorithmically, hey, be upset, post a comment, be pissed. Helps me. Thank you. You've done me a service. That being said, the scope of those videos is to talk about music with a professional. right? Like that is the inherent scope of what those videos are. The funny thing is, the reason why I love those videos is because we get an immediate interaction with somebody about whether or not they like something or don't like it, right? And what works is sometimes we need a couple rounds of listening to something in order to engage with it and in order to like it. Which is, again, to circle all the way back to the beginning of this conversation that maybe some of you weren't hearing. I don't like reaction content. Because reaction content, even if it's not the shallow type, is still limiting. Because it's only one listen. And so for anybody, whether it's a Patreon or folks hanging out, and when we do the community listening thing, like, I want pieces that I know. Not all the time. But it's far more interesting to listen to something that you know. Like, I'm still learning little details about Ludwig the Holy Blade, and it's by far one of my favorite pieces of music ever. I still listen to Ace Combat tracks all the time. And every time I listen to and think about a motif or a melody differently than the first time. Yeah, exactly. So I think, like, it takes forever. And I think, like, that's the thing too, is that there's a lot of stuff that just takes time. Benjamin Britten took forever for me to like. Richard Strauss took me a super long time to like, that music. But then when the switch flips, suddenly you fall in love. You know what I mean? Do I ever listen to covers? Do you know that my preferred listening outside of this context is covers? I actually prefer covers. See ya, Harad. You're welcome. Most of the things that I actually listen to outside of this context is actually covers. I love covers. I would love to feature covers, but the problem is the copyright situation with covers is out the ass complicated. More so than even video games. You know what I mean? I love covers. Anthems of Liberation is one of my most played albums. I love Nier covers. I listen to Nier covers all day. How would you like to next week? In what? I mean, I'd love to listen to more. I'd love to listen to more, but I don't know what you mean next week specifically. Oh, unless you're just saying, you're saying you want to share some track. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. I would love to. Yeah, always. That's fine. Anyway, sorry. We've been ranting a lot. We've ranted a lot. This has been 4 hours of rant. We have 3 more songs. I'm unstoppable today, Chad. We could talk for another 5 hours. The more tired I am, the more I bring a lot, actually. The more tired I am, the more I talk. I don't know why. I must be it seems normal. Is this just me? Am I good at this? I think I might be a good streamer. This is what my job is supposed to be. Craman, can you set the Streamer Awards live stream for me? For 6 p.m. EST tomorrow. And I'll take care of the thumbnail. Just so that people know that. And can you just title it Marco Meatball X Iron Mouse sing together at the Streamer Awards? Yes, that sounds good, Beyond. Thank you. I'm really glad that there were people that came into my chat and suggested to react to her Music Box of Fate video. It was really funny when that video first came out. I had some people that were really defensive that I did the video because they were like kind of like, talking about milking Iron Mouse's content. But then after that sort of initial weirdo, like there were like 4 comments. After that, it was amazing. And then it sort of blossomed this thing. And I mean, she's so lovely. We don't get to talk a lot just because she's so busy. And also she like is asleep during the day and all that other stuff. But like we talked a little bit about this Warframe thing and there's more to come with her and I, by the way, next week. I don't think I can talk about it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It was so kind because she said as soon as she knew that it was me that was going to do this, she was like, of course I would say yes. And I thought that was just so thoughtful. And just to give you a little bit, you know, like this is probably the biggest thing I've done since I stopped singing professionally. Like this is a professional gig, right? Like this is really cool. You know what I mean? Like this to me is like, this is like the next, and the thing is, because it's digital, this is like the next iteration. I know this is very self-centered conversation so I'm sorry. I don't want to alienate anybody, but like, this is like, I don't even think that like my opera people, like if I were to explain this, or like I'm going to upload a video of the VOD as soon as the stream happens tomorrow, so that then it like lives on the channel. And obviously it's a sponsored thing with Warframe and Digital Extremes, right? But like, I don't even think that my opera people understand like how big of a deal it is. Like that Iron Mouse's live streams fit like 6,000 to 8,000 people in those streams. Like that's crazy. And I love our little streams, by the way. I'll pop into her streams and I'm just like, how the fuck can you engage in any conversation? But like, so I love this. I love this. You know, this is great. There's a lovely number of people hanging out and vibing. And I think it's healthy anymore. And I don't know, like, you know, I mean, I feel like some folks will come by, but like, hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. Cause you know, it's hard to keep up with the chat and you want to have meaningful conversation, especially me. But yeah, like I don't think my opera people even understand like how big of a deal this opportunity is. You know what I mean? Oh really? That's cool. Man, fuck V Shoujo. So like it's crazy. And what's crazy is that like most opera people, when they're performing for like X amount of people. And then there's like no tangible proof that they actually did it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's really interesting. It's huge for her too. Yeah, we haven't really talked about that. I mean, I think it will probably come up in this thing that we're doing next week that you'll be able to see. And she sounds great. She sounds really great. So all the people you've been working in opera have been mostly closed off to video game music? No, actually most people that do it are pretty open to it. I think like the stigma about music not being music, like music is music, whether it's video games or classical or pop or punk or whatever, it's all the same thing. And I think like the lines are becoming more and more blurred as we go. There's less of the stigma that like music doesn't belong. Now, here's the thing. I love these video game concerts. Has anybody been to a video game concert? Have you guys been to a video game concert yet? Have you been able to? It's okay if you haven't. I wish I'd go to that Monster Hunter concert. You have not. Nier was good. Nier was really good. Man, I'd love to. Yeah, you should. You have not. Came for the opera, stayed for the meatball. You go to Distant Worlds every year. They don't have them. Yeah, it sucks. Mm-hmm. 8 Big Band is insane. Sonic Symphony. I live in the back end of Scotland. Yeah. Oh, if E33 comes to the States, it's over. I'll fly for that one. Yeah. Going to Distant Worlds for the first time was such a dream come true for me because I never thought that I would ever do it. And that was a life changer. I was like, holy shit, this is like the music of my childhood, like in an orchestra setting. Like, how legitimate is this? It's crazy. But here's the thing. There's still a world where there's a divide because there's two formats. There's pops and there's symphonic and symphony orchestra. And they're divided. And in my mind, it's like, well, why are we still dividing this shit? Like, why don't you program Monster Hunter with whatever, with Mozart? Why don't you program, and some of it's because there's chorus and stuff, but there's so many tracks. There's so many tracks that are compatible, and Stardew had a wonderful, I think it was a chamber tour. And until we get, I think until we get to the point where this stuff is all thrown together, I think that will be the day when finally there's a blend of the two worlds. Anyway, that's my dream. And honestly, I don't think I have the bandwidth to even like think about how to create it because it's too complicated. It's like because you need licensing, and I think this is also part of the problem, by the way, guys. Licensing and copyright, but licensing predominantly is really difficult because you have to like license each individual track. It's a whole thing. I want to go to a VG concert, but I have social anxiety. That is a very fair reason not to go. Honestly, like, it's not so much elitism, although I see your point. Really, it's about money. We're going to get into a socio-political conversation, so I'm not going to go too hard into it, just because I don't want to. But like, there is I don't think, so here's the funny part. I actually don't think that the people that actively work on operas and all that other stuff actually care about your socio-political financial status. But socially, there is a caste system that does enjoy Pops in the Park memories resurface. What's the difference? I'll explain. It's a different program. Like the programs are separate. And so there's like the legit program, and then there's like Harry Potter in the park with the orchestra, right? So I think that there is a class system that would want you to think that, oh, I need to wear a tuxedo. I need to have money in order to get the good seats. And yes, it's true. The good seats are expensive. However, there are standing room seats, and there are student rush seats, and there are different seats that are affordable. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's interesting because like you don't need to wear it. Dude, when I would go to the opera, let's say I was in the opera and I was watching a rehearsal or performance or whatever, I would wear a t-shirt and I would wear a sweater and I would wear jeans because fuck your elitism, because you don't need any of that shit. I mean, maybe don't go in your pajamas, but you can. And yeah, there is certain protocols with concerts, like, you know, in between movements, you don't clap and so on and so forth. And I get that. But like at the same time, like that's like, I wish that theaters weren't so stuffy, because even I don't like going, because like you can't even get up to take a pee if you like have to pee, you know, in the middle of a movement. You gotta wait for the applause. I used to hate that shit. It used to stress me out so bad. It'd be like, what do you mean I can't get up during the art song? So I would sit in the aisle because I'm like, well, God forbid, you know what I mean? Like, but that's the amazing part about some of these concerts is that they're just low key and they're fun and they're different than the classic symphonic experience where you're sitting in the theater and you have to like, you know, you can't even unwrap a fucking candy wrapper and shit. You know what I mean? Like Boston Pops celebrating. Yeah, listening etiquette is yeah. Anyway, let's listen to Creid from I'm a whole ass official remix. Oh, oh yes, official remix of "We the Wounded Shall Advance into the Light" that you made a video of from Xenogears, rearranged by the original composer Yasunori Mitsuda. Did I tell you he messaged me back? Let us know what you think and how it compares to the original. Did I tell you that I messaged him and he messaged me back? Let's see. What did he say? It was like very short. He was very like to the point, but it was cool. He said, "Hello, Marco-san." Zushen's The Lights of China. I haven't. He said, "I am delighted that you're enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music. Unfortunately, due to company policy, we cannot accommodate your appearance on YouTube. However, please continue your excellent streaming." Oh, this is Millennial Fair. Yeah. Oof. Okay. Stunning stuff. I mean, so pure. I'll tell you. I mean, that's stunning. I love the, I guess, Celtic aspects of this. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. What I would say is the movement is really interesting. The forward momentum, a lot of the sort of the synthesizer stuff is really, really interesting. I think I prefer the... Hold on. See, it's like really... This stuff is hard to find, because... Is this the... Yeah. Listen to this. With a wounded shout into the light. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful dissonance in there. A little contrast. And then there's this. It's kind of like. There's a bit of angst in that. And there's sustain. And then we resolve. Notice the soprano with the melody there. Try to isolate your ears and hear the different voices, though. Beautiful, beautiful harmonies in the altos and the tenors there. While the bass supports everything, right? Bangs. Hear the counter harmony. Da-dee-da-da-da. So rich. And then the tenors take over the melody, so we actually switch it up. It's richer. It's hushed. To the passage of time. It's heroic. Altos. And there's this momentum in that. A little bit of almost like you can't breathe. Right? Listen to the basses. Tons of sustaining. Gorgeous, because the sopranos hold over the top, oh, and then we go in the lower voices we go to find our way, and then they meet. But all of that's just like so much beautiful swelling and pulsation and ebbing and flowing and coming together, and it's just like it's such a heavenly. You can hear the like a sort of ascension into God. It's like looking up at the sky and saying, God, we the wounded shall advance into the light, that's pain. There's still hope though, right? God, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, exceptional. So you asked me, Embroyo asked my perspective, and while I like Creid, or however you pronounce it, the official remix with Millennium Fair, I thought that there were still too many things in that were in the way of the purity that we get in that raw, natural Eric Whitacre style chorus that's a cappella. And so it kind of sharp focuses on the individual elegance of that piece, which is just unbelievable. Yeah. Very good though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I like the momentum in it. I like sort of the synth sound in it. I'm not going to say that I don't like that, but it doesn't hit me nearly as hard as the rawness of the human voice in a cappella format. In that particular rendition. Hey, Yusuke, what's up? Thank you for the raid. So we're going to pop over to Pokemon Ruby Sapphire and Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Abandoned Ship, and See Mauvillle. As discussed, please listen to these two short pieces together. What's up, Jay? I've always struggled to identify the vague feeling at the core of the song, so maybe you can put it into words better than I. The remake version is also included for comparison. It is somewhat different overall, but the underlying tone is still there. By the way, you guys, Red Card does this, and Imbroglio does it, and what's up? And a few others do it. If you this is specific for patrons, so I'm sorry for folks that are not. If you, and there's no pressure to be, I'm just talking. If you ever have asking me questions in the notes, helps me focus in on what you want me to think about. And if you don't have any notes, that's fine. But a question like this is, so Redcar is asking me, I have a vague feeling about this. Maybe you can put it into words. I'm naturally now going to think about what the core of the piece is. So if there are songs that you're really interested in, or you have like feelings on, and you don't, even if it's like, I feel like this piece is this, do you feel that? I'm naturally going to then think about that. That may not be interesting for you specifically, but if you have that and you want some, more focused thoughts, then definitely write that in there. All right, let's dive into it. And that goes for everything, by the way. I mean, I think like having focused intention on something is helpful. That's interesting. Hold on. Let me listen to the remake. You're right. That's actually kind of hard. There's something about that because it morphs into two different things, because there's a couple different there's two phases, right? So it is a little vague, and it's kind of confusing because the motif whatever it is, right? Like that motif yeah, I mean, I think to me, like that motif is like very much like, okay, all right, I can do it. This is not my ideal scenario. This is kind of dangerous. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm uncomfortable. But like also like, maybe there's a possibility out there for me. But God, I really don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna do it anyway. There's like some sort of, there's like self-doubt. There's self-doubt, but there's also like, well, I don't have a choice. So like I kind of have to, right? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I guess, okay, All right. It's like talking yourself off the ledge. You know what I mean? Like it's right in front of me. Just time to walk out and do it. You know, I don't know what you would describe that in a word. I saw you said wistful, I suppose. But then there's like, it's almost like, oh, you know, maybe this isn't too bad. You know, like maybe there's a little bit of like confidence once you're in the flow of it. But trepidation, thank you. That's a perfect word. I think it's there's a trepidation, but there's also like you got the goods and you just have to like figure it out. You know, but you're kind of like, oh fuck, I'm kind of scared. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of sound that I think falls into that. But again, it's like who the hell knows? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's cool. Yeah. In any case, my God, 4 hours, chat. 4 hours for 17 songs, 16 songs. We were cracked out of our minds today, chat. We were cracked, and it's all thanks to you. I would not be able to sit here and hang out for 4 hours if it wasn't for such a great chat. So give your guys yourselves a round of applause. We did obviously. Of course, thank you for suggesting it. We did stop to do the streamer awards stuff, but I thought today was exceptional. I had such a good time. I was so tired when I started. I was literally in bed up until 11:01. So you know, thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Siren. You don't have to do that. Thanks for powering through. That's my job. My job is to be here when I say I'm going to be here. Your job is to choose to come to the stream. That's your job. If you choose to have that be your job, I'll be here consistently. You know. So let me just give you a big overview of what's going on, because the push to the holiday season is here, and I know all of us are probably tired. Maybe some of us don't like the holiday season. You know, whatever. Am I getting paid? No, it's volunteer. If anything, you're paying me. Oh, Leo, that's so thoughtful. So here's no. So this job is weird because you show up, but I get paid. It's different. Yeah, I mean the holidays are really strange over here because obviously my dad died in January of 22. So the push to the holidays is always very strange. Yeah, really strange. It's always weird. The push to the holidays is always bizarre, but it's nice to be with family and stuff as to our best of our ability. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock EST, the live is available. Now we're not going to watch the whole streamer awards, but we will watch up until Mouse and I sing. So if you guys want to come in and support that, by all means, do know that as soon as that stream is over, I'm going to be uploading that performance on the channel. So I already have all the files. It's already ready to go. So tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, 3 p.m. PST is when the streamer awards happen. We'll watch up until Mouse and I sing, and then I'll sign off. And we're doing holiday cookies tomorrow, you know, all that shit. So then Monday, what song? I can't tell you yet. It's a surprise, and it's songs, plural. Then Monday, I believe we'll be listening to Trails of Cold Steel 2's soundtrack, TBD. Yes, Mouse and I will be singing. I think. Then there's another. I need to figure out what I'm doing next week. Regardless, the Game Awards. Oh no, on the 10th, I will be streaming the Old Piece. That is not sponsored. I just want to. So if you're a Warframe fan, I'll be doing that for the better part of the day on the 10th. Question mark. Yes. Also stay tuned for another fun little short that's actually sponsored by one of my favorite games, which is really cool. Then the 11th, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 11th is something else that you maybe want to be here for, but it's very early in the morning. EST, so you Europeans will be fine, but for the folks stateside, you may not want to, but I'll be here doing my thing, and that will be a collab stream with a person. And then that evening, at 7 p.m. EST is the Game Awards, and we'll be here through the end until I turn into a pumpkin. Friday morning, for those of you interested in this, at 6 a.m. EST is the Wuthering Waves 3.0. Now I know that not everybody likes Wuthering Waves. It's one of my anchor games, so I play it. So is Warframe, which is why this week is very exciting. 6 a.m. we'll be doing that, and then of course we'll have our usual Patreon live stream that we just did. So that's the plan. Next week is very crazy for me. Hopefully you guys will be able to come and hang out if you're interested in any of that stuff. I definitely want to see some of you guys. Yeah, I should probably know. No, I'll tell you. I definitely I enjoyed not streaming this week besides Wednesday, just because I was able to. I came up with like a list of like 100, like a crazy list of just like most iconic menu themes, most iconic level themes, most iconic final battle themes, most chaotic boss themes, best Soulsborne boss themes, best Metroidvania boss themes. I mean, like, I have content out the ass. So I'm not retiring. Best JRPG boss themes, best town themes, best so on and so forth. Most iconic victory themes, shortest songs, whatever. Best village themes, best use of choir in gaming. I mean, like a million. Just crazy stuff. I asked 1,000 people what the greatest OST ever is, and the results were chaos. The top 10 tracks you need to hear before you die. 1v1 battles, I was kind of thinking. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just talking out my ass now. So if I had to introduce someone to the most emotional video game music, what would I pick? If I had to introduce someone to the most hype video game music, what would I pick? If I had to introduce someone to indie game music, what would I pick? And we got a bunch of scale there. And then I'm hoping for some sick collabs this year. I know Bricky will come back for a part 2. I know I gotta talk to True Green to come back. The performance is tomorrow. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. On this channel or the Streamer Awards. Brainstorm like crazy. I also have been emailing symphonies and opera companies to see if they'll let me borrow for like a sort of like soft ad promotion to borrow their songs so I can introduce gamers to classical music. This has been something that's been highly requested by a lot of folks. So I definitely want to spin that non-gamer videos and then flip it into gamers react to classical music with me being the guide. I'm really excited about that prospect. So I've been sort of collecting non-copyright stuff to hopefully use for that specific type of video. I'm really excited about that. Am I gonna sing Lullaby the Manifold? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. So that's the game plan. So I will see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST for the Streamer Awards, and yeah, thank you so much. I'm so excited for today for announcing this. It's such an exciting thing. Feel free to join the Discord. Yeah, thank you. Goodbye, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.